Hi, Mona. Mona, what are you doing? Do you even know what you're doing, Mona? Ah! Mona, that's rude. You should not be scenting cameras. Mona! Mona, stop. Beep. Well, welcome, beeps. All the beep- Mona! Mona, she is about to knock over my camera as I'm trying to set this up here, and I hate it. I hate it. Oh my- I've had- Mona, shh. I've had such a bad day today. I've had such a stressed day. It's been so hard. I think Betty, the previous fish that passed away, I think she had ick, which is like a fish parasite. So I was running around all day after my physical therapy, getting fish stuff, trying to like fix the water, and they just look so sad and pitiful. I feel so bad for them. And now I gotta treat a parasite in my tank. That is not how I- First the fish dies, then I get another fish, and now they're all sick with parasites. It's been a week, man. It's been a week. Hey, Nick, what is it this time? I mean, I'm out on trial for murder, but it's not looking great. You wouldn't believe how many people are here for the trial. What is a murder case? What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Trial next- What trial next door? You don't know this, Nick. They're having Detective Atme's trial- This is such a crazy first episode for this game. Detective Atme? They say they're going to try him as Masked and Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Masked and Mask. Is there gonna be 2 trials together? I know. Oh no. Is that Godot? By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. What? Pearls has really gotten her into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please, don't ignore me! Are you not just taking over your mind? Oh, there's a lot of rot going around. Brain rot, scarlet rot, fish rot, everything's rotting. I'm tired of rots. No one likes me. No one would even notice, even if I have killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a second. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, for his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. What even is this case anymore? I'm so confused about what's happening. Let's see, do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? Like always. Well, we don't want the wrong person to go away, do we? I'm afraid that's not an option. Wait, did I get blackmailed now? It's Godot. Court is not set for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Let's see, the defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation of the last refuge of the week. Okay, let's settle down. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's... How old is Ron? He's 23, married at 23. Crazy work. How old is Gumshoe's 32? I don't know what's a rougher looking mid-30s, Gumshoe or Luke Atme, because he's 34. I don't know, one of these guys needs to start moisturizing something, anything. Who else is there? Larry Butts. We don't know Godot's age. Would Ron have been able to lift up Kane Bullard? I mean, he looks kind of like a heavy-set sort of man. And Ron maybe looks... Gosh, what, 160, 170 soaking wet? Very lean build. Would he be able to pick up this guy? I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha! They need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of Katie's Security. Wait. Do we have the autopsy report on this? Kane's autopsy is cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt force trauma to the head. So, bashed. Does it say where to the head? Just on the head, but no, like, back of the head, front of the head, side of the head? See, his body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of the death was established at 1 a.m. the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. Oh, gosh. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any... 17 cups in any given trial? They gotta be decaf. That's the only way this makes sense. Otherwise, this man's heart would actually explode. 17. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Rondelite, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. Dana, you're not gonna get the ick too, are you? Please don't eat any parasites. You're so stupid. She eats so many grasshoppers. She probably will get a parasite because she's that dumb. That's why she gotta get her heart guard, her flea and tick, all of it. She would get infected. I can't deal with more parasites right now. I really can't. Let's see. Ha, you've got guts. Trite. Alright then, Mr. Rondelite. Please take the stand. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No! That's not true! Oh, it's not a great start. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face that he's making. Once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Huh. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? You didn't kill Bullard. Why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of a hard thing to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now, let's hear some testimony about what happened. Hold your paw. May I hold your paw and we can testify together? Okay. Let's see, that evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security because he was getting blackmailed. The blackmail letter I got there, it ordered me to go. I'm going for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Okay. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate, and the strong drink it up. Who is this man? Ah, it's bitter today too, just like my destiny. You'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Again, this is only the first real case, too. That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in the office of KB Security. He only has 3. We gotta add more testimony to this. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch is slow, and my internal clock is a bit also. 1 a.m., that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. It ordered you there. It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten the other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal... Why did you say those for later, Mr. Knight? Please don't say anymore. Now what should I do? Ooh, do we press harder? I feel like we gotta press. What did the blackmail letter say in question? It said bring $50,000. Money, a perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay the money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. A muddy mudskip brute out his face has a better chance of surviving than I do. See, the blackmail letter threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. How does he know that? Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said, if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask to mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? I mean... interesting to say that he didn't have anything on him. I guess he had a list of the things stolen and prices that are a third of what they should have been. But I guess it's not really evidence that it's Ron here. Just as long as Desi believes in me. That's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was mask to mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. He used to be a security chief for the KV security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? Why was he fired? Mr. Light, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money? Yeah, we see Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not because it's the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company! KV Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies! No! This is a security team chief. You stole some data and sold it. Mr. Buller found out I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked that. We should have asked that before so we had that information going into this. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I'd quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to other company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you? Why did that sound so pointed? Let's see. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's going to take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Let's see. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know that. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste! It's not a waste! Mona? Mona! Oh, it's little puppies! Hi, puppies! Good puppies. Good. Oh, there you go. This has been a crazy, crazy case. Mona. 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 Medley. Okay, I'm gonna put some, hey, treats. Any kitty who can jump can get a treat. Everyone's just waiting. Here, Gina. There you go. There we go. Oh. Medley, you gotta get some treats. Here you go. Good, Medley. And then a little pile for Jaina. The Jaina special. And a tiny little pile for Medley. There you go. And then, of course, Mona. I can't leave you hanging. There you go. Just for Mona. Fenris left. He wasn't interested if I wasn't going to toss it to him. He wanted me to go the extra step to bring it to him. But he can get his own snacks. Okay, Mona doesn't want these. Here you go, Genie. That's for you too. I see, so it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Let's see, please try to stay focused, Mr. Right. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? I don't think he's avoiding something, at least that's what it sounds like to me. Avoiding something how? I got a bad feeling about this, we better be careful. If we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Okay, so we need a contradiction with the evidence. The blackmail that I got, it ordered me to go there. You don't want your identity revealed to the world, come to KV Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring 50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Huh. Wait a second. Wait a second! Could it be? Could it be? Ron says, the blackmail threat didn't scare me. I wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. But then the blackmail note specifically says, if you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. But did he receive a red diamond? Was that him? I'm gonna try. That seems like my best bet, because I don't know if anything else I have... Oh, I don't know, really has any, like, merit right now. Maybe the Cain list? But nothing else really feels like something that would relate to this right now. Objection! Ah, dang it. No, that's wrong. Okay, it's not about the red gem. Although, is it the red gem that Atme had on the ring? Because he kept flashing at me. And the list doesn't have, oh, Ronda Light and then this list. Okay, here you go, Jim. There you go. I can't tell what they're trying to say is the contradiction. So that evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. That all seems pretty straightforward. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. Which, yes, that's not a contradiction. The blackmail letter does say to go there. Blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. I feel like it's the cause me trouble or anything that's a little bit sticky. But I'm not exactly sure what piece of evidence that could mean. See, I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. I don't think it'd be a profile. We don't really have a profile that relates to all this. Well, I guess how did he know that the blackmail letter wasn't going to cause him trouble or anything? Could it be... We don't do Ron's testimony, do we? From Damas's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Objection! Okay, that's not it. I didn't think it was gonna be. We don't want to tell the judge that he was stealing, technically, based on his own admission, just under the guise of someone else's schemes. This seems like the right piece of information I need, but I'm not sure to what. He found the KB Security building around 1 AM on the night of the crime. Ron's wallet used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 AM. It's mass-to-mass striking a pose. But that's not a contradiction. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Do we use Cain's list? Like, look at what Cain had. Objection! No, that's not it either. Interesting. There's always something about these cases where it gets a little bit sticky. I'm not sure exactly what they want. Okay, what if I just let it go through? There wasn't much of his testimony, was there? It's not like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. I don't know if that's what it sounds like. Does it sound like that? I've got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. If we don't find a way to get him to spill the beans, we'll never get close to the truth. Yeah. He fired- maybe it's he fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't need to know about that. But then what part would it be? The Desi part? Or is it the part about selling company secrets? Because if we show him the Desi profile, that's not going to do anything. Wait, is it hates criminals and cowards more than anything? Do we present his wife? Objection! Dang it. I felt like that logic was pretty solid. I don't think it's anything to do with the Sacred Urn right now, because that's a later part, and then who put it together? Again, who put the Sacred Urn back together? I'm still hung up on the, if you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Does that mean the KB security guy didn't know who Mask to Mask was? Is he just assuming it's Ron? Did he suspect? But no, Ron would have gotten it, right? Well, no, that would have been to Luke Atme. Because Luke Atme said he's the one... No, wait. He traded Mask to Mask a red diamond for the painting? What was that again? I can't remember. I wish this game had like a list of the story so far, so I could like read through some of the pieces, because I was like, there's like certain parts where if I could remember exactly how they happened, that would help. We gotta present a piece of evidence. We gotta spook him. I went to see Mr. Dillard in his office at KB Security. I can't check the Buzzard record. We can check this. First heist. Yeah, there's not much else we can look at to check. Maybe it's in a profile. His body was found inside the safe. Picked up Ron Delight's wallet. That's not really relevant right now. Hates cowards and criminals more than anything. Hi. Hi, pretty. Come here. Come here, pretty. There you go, pretty. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me any trouble. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Okay. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. I thought showing him his wife's image would, like, scare him into, like, confessing or something, but that's not it. I'm not exactly sure what they want here. I don't know, they always get to this point where it's like, I'm not sure how they want me to, like, attack it. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't need it. I don't think we use Ron testimony, because that just incriminates him in the Mask to Mask stuff as an accomplice. And we don't want that. That's not gonna help us. Hi, Melly. Can you move your big butt? There you go, big butt. Gem of the Thief, the precious gem, the tier of M1 priceless. Found the shadow of Amy Faye's statue. Looks like it was torn off some clothing. Wait. Maybe I'm just looking at the new evidence? Could it... Hi, Medley. Then how did his brooch get in the basement? If he was there at 1 AM, how'd he get to the basement as well? And see, in this picture, Mask isn't even wearing the brooch. I have no idea. Blackmail letter I got ordered me there. Wait a minute. I have an idea. Guess that's right. Security Chief, you. Oh, I thought I could do that other conversational option.
Objection.
What if I go over them again? Wait. Oh, you have to go over it again! There's nothing to present! I'm afraid that reason doesn't hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was mask to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But it was all over with once I was fired. But it was true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if he had ever become public knowledge. Yes, he would. Because Desi would know. Mr. Delight, I believe you have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright? What are you trying to do today by bullying your own clients? Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo. Again, there's only one person who kind of talks in that like southern slang with Spanish words intermixed. Yes, now come on, provide me some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? See, now I have this. Because there was no evidence to present earlier. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secrets. Oh, go. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Oh, but Listen to me, Desi. She's... Looks like I just sit back and relax a little bit before it truly begins. Godot. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Miss Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. In a way, that is how this murder came about. Oh. No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry! Well, it seems that we learned a great deal of things so far. What do you think, Nick? I don't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly there is sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and killed to protect his secret. Family who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear, let's move on. Is it clear, though? What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us! We're all ears. At the CEO's office. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow in there. You know, the shadow looks awfully familiar. Something I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. And, you know, he did say in his previous testimony that, oh, what was his name? Luke Atney did steal his original costume and then he made a new one. Maybe the original costume didn't have the brooch. Maybe it had a brooch, but it was an older version. I don't know. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Buller was lying there dead. Does he mean the mask? Because it's iron or steel? I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead. The defendant from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that mask to mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Abby turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Ha! No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What do you say? I really was attacked. And Mr. Kitty. Interesting. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Who was the suspicious shadow? If there were 1,000 of me, and even if I knew one, I'd tell you, trust me. He's dodging all of our questions is not helping us win this case. Okay, then how about the victim, Mr. Bullet, at the time? What do you mean, how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? What do I think? Forget it. Something I was hit in the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. Medley! Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. I was an amazing, fast, and powerful attack. You don't remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit, so I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. I don't know if anything can help this man. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Can you clarify that? That? Could you please clarify as to what you're referring to? Why, my mask to mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Mask to mask? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as mask to mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KV Security. What? He's such an idiot. Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I don't know that. Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. Good, Medley. See, at any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. I'd have been killed if I wasn't wearing my mask-to-mask costume. Why are you dressed up as mask-to-mask? Why? Because I'm mask-to-mask, of course. What are you talking about? Mask-to-mask trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at the time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the mask-to-mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it was a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? Wait, press harder. What do you mean by it took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My kid got caught in the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Back up a second! Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason did you have? What were you thinking? Yeah, someone dies all the time. I just got thrown for a loop, because first we had the larceny case, and now we have a murder trial all in the same episode. This has been crazy. Big question, when does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you know that Mr. Delight hit the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. It was. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, did you? Oh, well, yes. Why am I the one not in the loop here? Poor judge. Wait, just make sure you add this to your testimony. Yes, sir. Looks like Stormfront is moving it over the fair weather judge. It took about 10 minutes. I gotta stop pressing. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw the corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find this corpse, they'll think I did it. Huh. I think I had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. But in a safe? It certainly makes more sense. Ugh. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under the circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body and spend 10 minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick! If you think his behavior was so strange, why didn't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it, I'll take a look through the court record and present some evidence. I know what they want. I know what they want. All the way over. Present. Let's see, because wasn't this going off? Objection! Yes. The new WoW expansion is out for early access, and one of the main characters you're with is voiced by Yuri. Really? Oh, wow, Yuri's in WoW now. That's incredible. Good for him. Like, he's really getting a lot of different kinds of media. How do you go from Sasuke to Spider-Man to being in WoW? Like, that ping pong is crazy work. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this court record? And what could this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been headed his way. You'd be surprised who's in WoW. I noticed quite a bit of Persona 5 cast. Really? Persona 5 cast? Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting crossover that you wouldn't think. I mean, I guess a job's a job. But just like, wow, so you also got contacted for this as well? Wow. Apparently I had no idea there's security personnel in the building. It's a security place! Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere near in the vicinity was not something Mr. Light could have known. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. It's loud. The buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Fine. Let's hear your theory. Acquiescing. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was not unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and pressed the buzzer. Order in the court, Mr. Red. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. And who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push the button. Ugh. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. Well... I mean, cerebral hemorrhaging from blood force trauma to the head doesn't indicate that he's in a cognition to press a buzzer, I will say. What did you bring down this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the crime scene, but how? I want to say I'm not ready yet. Because I can't really prove it. I'm gonna say no. I have a theory. The defense admits there's no evidence to the contrary. It is possible the victim himself sounded the buzzer. Ha! Possible more like definite, Mr. Trite. Which means only 2 people were there at the scene of the crime after all. The victim, Kane Bullard, and his killer, Mr. Delight. Come on, Nick. If you can't prove that the real killer was there, the trial's as good as finished. Excuse you? If that was wrong? They wouldn't just make me take a hit, would they? The defense opinion is this, Your Honor. Piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. I'm just gonna go autopsy report, balls to the wall. Well, what do you think, Mr. Godot? Huh, I can hear it, the sound of a buzzer. Maybe just a little bit, but cerebral hemorrhaging wouldn't allow someone to still be able to move about. Oh, it's the fingerprints! It's because there's no fingerprints. It's the fingerprints. I believe this is a piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact there are absolutely no clues is a clue itself. Now I'm the one who's clueless. But this button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bull had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left behind his fingerprints. Oh, we got him now. On the ropes, run to light. Obviously, wipe them off. Why would he try to push the button? Why would he? Guard could have come at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. He didn't. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask to Mask. Who wears gloves? What reason could he possibly have to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Couldn't anyone have just, if he really wanted to press it, just push it with your elbow? You know, push it with the side of your hand or like the back of your hand if you really want to get freaky about it. Order, it would seem. We've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. You can't just say, I know in court of law. That's conjecture. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Yeah, we have to prove with evidence. If we don't have evidence, we don't know anything. So shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? It looks like you're fresh out of your parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Real culprit killed Mr. Bullet around 1 a.m. Mr. Light just happened to listen to the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Did we ever find the murder weapon for Kane Bullard? I don't think so, right? Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. There you go, then. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? To call security. The killer knew that if they pressed the button, a guard would come running. Should come running. That was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guards on purpose? Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock clean at the time. I honestly can't decide if I like the fire or water starter better Pokemon. I love the fire starter, the new one. It looks so good. I didn't look at the other ones too hard because I just saw the Pomeranian and I was like, no, that's it. That's absolutely my starter. I will fight anyone. Do you think it's gonna become... Do you think that it's... Okay, no one expected Incineroar to get on 2 legs, am I right? And just, like, be a luchador? What if the Pomeranian just keeps the hair, keeps the face, but you just take the whole thing? Just take the whole thing and put it on, like, an Abercrombie and Fitch Giga Chad body with, like, the abs and, like, the human hands. Not even a luchador. Just make him abs. The head is the same. Oh my gosh. Just that one, though. Just that one. It's gotta keep the Evo face. Become whatever you need to become. I'm so pissed they didn't drop the full Evo. I need the full Evo. I am desperate to see. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in. Pomeranian Firestar is truly a goated move. And you know what's interesting? There are not many dog-based starters. They don't have a lot of those. It's always been something different. I think this is one of the first, if not the first, dog-based starter. I mean, they've had 2 cats now. A few kind of like duck-bird types. Lizards, mice, but not really any dogs. I would ask theoretically something like a Bulbasaur is dog-like, but it's a plant, it's not a dog. This is specifically in the dog category, and if it's a starter, that's a guaranteed 3 evolution tree, because most dogs only have a 2 evolution tree. So no matter what, we are getting that 3rd one. Oh, I'm so excited, I'm so excited. When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guard came running in that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that is precisely the killer's objective. Refrain Rum Delight from Murder. And Pokemon actually hit this year. Right? Those starters look great. And oh my god, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Really quick. Enough depressing stuff about my fish having ick, which is still making me very sad. I woke up this morning and I remembered it was like 2 a.m. I was like, wait, I was like going to bed right as I was going to sleep. You know, 2 a.m. I was like, oh, let me wait, was it 2 a.m.? I don't know. It was early this morning. I can't remember exactly when, but I was like, let me check, because I remember February 27th, Pokemon had their Lego Poke Center drop at the Lego shop. Only if you had Pokemon points and if you had like an account and were a member and stuff. I was able to pick that up free of charge, again, because it was through points, and it was just cheap enough that you still had to make one purchase, and I was like, shit, I don't have a lot of money. Maybe I could use points to buy something. I was still able to get the full Eevee Lego. So I got the Eevee, and I got the Pokemon Station, the Poke Center, for $1.07, thanks to my Lego points. Because I have an account, and sometimes my dad's, like, bought me Lego, and he'll, like, use my account to get me the points and stuff, and it was so good. $1.07. Oh my gosh. I got the Eevee, and I got the Poke Center, and I'm really excited. I'm not, like, it'd be cool to get, like, the 3 major starters, but if all I get is the Eevee, that's still pretty solid. I mean, $200 for Pikachu, though. Eevee was 60! Eevee is 60! That's why I was able to get it. See, it would seem. It was pretty cool. Like, Fire Red Leaf Green just dropped on the Switch today, and Pokemon XD is dropping a Switch 2 later this year. I really hope that the Wind and Waves is really good. ZA had a lot of problems, and it made way too much money for what it was. I wish people would stop putting money into Pokemon when they don't put the effort into the fans. Like, at least make it hurt for 1 or 2 games. Please. But Pokemon is really popular. I have so little hope for Wind and Waves, though. I mean, I like Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield was fun. I haven't played Scarlet and Violet yet. I have that coming up. I know it dropped with a lot of problems. I don't know if Nintendo wants to put in the monetary funds to improve those problems, though. Because it's like, why should they? Wind and Waves isn't until next year, and it's a larger budget than Legends, Arceus, and ZA combined. But here's the thing. That's not much. Ours, like, okay, 5 plus 8 is still only, 13. So if it's a budget of 14, that's not super great kind of thing. I mean, the ZA budget was like 13 million. I don't remember how much Arceus is, but if it's like a 13 to 15 million plus another, like, okay, let's say 20 million, 35 million, that's still not a lot. For a mainline big budget series, they could spend 100 million on the total combined hours of Wind and Waves and actually make it look really, really good. And they would quadruple, quintuple their money because people be like, oh my god, it's the best Pokemon game in decades. You gotta get it. It's the shit. Right? You know what I mean? Like, they can have the word of mouth just as a wave, selling out. Because even the physical copies for Requiem are sold out. People are eating this shit up, and they just are like, yeah, well, they're still gonna buy it, so why do we bother? Let's see, I made to eat my words once again. I actually even made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Let's see, Mr. Right, who was it? Who is it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're going to drag the person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to kill Mr. Kane Bullard. Wait a minute. Who is that famous wildlife for- Wait. Based on that description... Naturally, the true culprit is none other than Ron Delight's wife, Desiree. What? Why, that is simply Mr. Wright. Have you gone insane? Objection. Aren't you forgetting something, Mr. Trite? Excuse me? Is that wrong? Where was Desiree Delight at 1 a.m. that night? Oh. Have we checked on her alibi? See, I have a record of it! Oh, he has it! Okay. Ah! I forgot all about that, but I didn't have that evidence! Okay. Talk about things you never want to hear the judge say to you. Okay, so it's definitely gotta be... Profiles... Luke at me? Detective Luke at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective? Luke at me? You mean Master Mass did it? The budget around 30 million, and this is the first time Pokemon game with over 15 million. Yeah, 30 million doesn't fill me with a lot of confidence. Like, okay, the starters look really good, but it's Pokemon. You could put more than 30 million into your game. I actually heard recently that the market is starting to crash in Japan because the numbers just got so crazy. Like, I think they said, like, a Lily card went from 30,000 to 12,000, and this was Incineroar promo, which I didn't see it, but sounds really awesome, went from, like, 300 to 30. So the market in Japan started to crash a little bit. See, it's not Master Mask at all. He is actually the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke at me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well masked a mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. Well, see, that's what I said he was getting him. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty? Master Mask had that perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atmy's airtight, watertight, unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict? As an alibi? I mean, it's definitely a first for this series. You know, it's almost time. For what? For their trial? For Luke Atmy's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, that's assuming you have proof the detective was the one who committed the murder. Oh, my knee. See, Mr. Luke Atmy's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we are to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of the true crime, Mr. Delight will be left with no grounds for appeal. I'm really sure about this. A bet's only good when your life's on the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you! Oh, what a sweet sausage. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Mia. Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice, it sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha! So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Ooh, wait, that's a cute little emote. The dancing, what, duck? It is a duck. See, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atmy to the sit. Yes, Your Honor. It's Pain! Hee. Well, sir, Detective Atmy. Hee. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh, Sir Detective, you were the one who... Duck doing Gritty. Oh, is Gritty the name of the dance? I've seen people do that. I didn't know it had a name. I had to double check. I thought I had seen this from the streamer I knew. Interesting. Is it? Or is it just a duck doing the Gritty? It just says Gritty Goose. Not the Gritty Goose. How's that me the stream? He's- oh wait, shit, this judge! There are different judges? Oh, my mind is blown. That's the judge's brother. Obviously a younger brother since he has more hair. See, it was the one for being a- oh! It was one I got for being in streams when they got a hype train. Oh, with a hype train. I haven't looked through any of those. I know I've gotten some hype train based emotes, but I have not checked on them at all. The most interesting one in this whole thing is the fact that I have a wow emote for some reason. This one has a Canadian accent too. Oh, okay. Because of course he does. Let's see, this court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant. Look at me. Stop this trial! Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Ooh, well, sir lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this? You were kidding! No! Who is this hoser, eh? My name is Felix White, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me. An accusation? You accuse Master Mask? This man is not Master Mask. He is just a ruthless murderer. What? Can we have a double judge trial? Those are all my hype train emotes. Honestly, yeah, the dog and the gritty goose are the best. I mean, the two dog ones, the two live dog ones are solid, but the gritty goose one. Wait, there's the other guy that claimed to be the mask? Yes! So we do have the real Master Mask, but then there's the mastermind and murderer behind Master Mask, I think. A lot going on. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice, so then she's still alive inside your heart. Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true that the detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof, but he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard? It's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. Need to find some solid proof. That's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Wait, there's the other guy. Yes. Let's see now, the court is back in session. Mr. Look at me, please take the stand. To get Luke at me on the stand and stop his trial before the judge set down his verdict so that we can get him on murder and the rest of this case. Hello, how do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning, where there's no way I could know what's been going on in there. You've been in the defendant's seat all day, sir, correct? Being tried as Master Mask? I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Wait, the judge is back. Yes, this is this is our judge. We don't have the Canadian judge, unfortunately. Maybe I guess if our judge goes on vacation at some point. Let's see, indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the arrogant masses, or ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Master Mask. Of course! Okay, well then, look at me. Let us begin this simple question. On October 12th at 1 AM, Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Abbey, the night of the murder, speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare as it was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contained no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time which the camera captured Master Mask was the same as the time of the murder. Well, that's the time that you have on the clock. That doesn't mean it was the time. You could have changed the time on one of the clocks and then taken the picture. See, it seems the main point of this discussion will be this photo in the crime scene. Everything else up until now is all part of his plan. There has to be a secret in this photo as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now that if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Hatme, we will have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know he's a fool. Oh, so he knows Francisca. Good to see. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of is his alibi. I was stealing the urn as master mask just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. So this photograph is proof, correct? Indeed it is. The man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I'm called Mask to Mask. But conveniently, that also means there is no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean? Excuse me. So you're saying that this is not, in fact, Luke at me. That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask to Mask to create an alibi. Oh! What an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? I mean... Give it up. Look at me as the keeping security during the murder. The Mask to Mask in this picture has to be a fake. And there really was an accomplice, but right now I have no idea who it is. Don't have any idea right now either. Basic objections are just what this guy wants. There's gotta be another way. I'm gonna have to find it. I think backing off is the right move. Let's see, I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. It was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean that you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there is no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are an evil man, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Abney was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? If the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. I'm gonna keep pressing. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That's it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You said that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. Objection. He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. But yeah, he would know where it is. We all have days like that. Indeed. Turns out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. That was truly an ironic thing. A sad, blue melancholy. It looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think... I altered the timestamp on the photo, didn't you? That's a possibility. I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there is no way the picture could have been altered, but it was his program that he ran! Steam is making you angry? Why? What did Steam do? I see. It looks like I've got better find something else that could be suspicious. See, the mask to mask is in photos a fake, or the picture itself is. I wanna say it's because there's no paint on the box. Let's go check out the box. Because he could be holding it with it turned around. Save. If they have the absolute audacity to make RE9 say it's now available, you obviously know I can't buy it right now, right? Like, they should give it a few more months. You know, when I have money. They're being so inconsiderate. I'm gonna try. Objection! No, okay, that's not it. You can play it in third and first person. Interesting. For both characters, too? You can't just do, like, oh, maybe one, because, like, Race is more of an RE9 character and Leon's not. But can you play first person as Leon? Let's see. Why would he steal the urn, though? Most people probably play Leon in third person. I bet. It just feels weird to play Leon in first person because you never have. And I mean, you want to be able to see Leon. Okay, what if we save? I'm gonna try to present the brooch.
Objection!
No, it's not the brooch. The time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same time as the murder. Either the Mask to Mask in the photos are fake, or the photo itself is. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. Photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. Press it again. By photograph means piece of evidence here. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse in the picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be there. That funny thing. You bet there is? Are you implying the picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's something about this picture that is strange. We took a look around the basement in the warehouse that night, before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well then, let's hear what you have to say. Is it because the statue's missing? The funny thing is here. Why, this is a blood stain! Ah, blood! Now this is getting interesting. Not exactly. Well, technically it's a blood stain. Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that. From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. Problem with this photograph is not the paint. Problem is, where you consider the layout of the warehouse, basement warehouses, turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Ooh. Look at him sweat. Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint? Stab you. The supervisors of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's only one good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized the statue could be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there that night the theft took place. Let's see, and saw the statue in that spot. It's so convenient that Phoenix is the eyewitness for all of these cases, and he just happens to be there. How convenient. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue would have been there. But when I went there that day after the theft, the statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow accidentally pushed? Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would have been more than an accident to push it that distance. Ha! In that case, can you prove it? Can you prove us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real reason is, why did they move it? Is it mask to mask? It's wrong. Why is Coffee Black and why is it? It's wrong. Is it Luke at me? Why'd he move it then? One who moved the statue other than Luke at me. Okay, just look at it. Got it, sure, fine. Come on, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what base do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse at that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me, pretending to be mask to mask, to create an alibi by showing you we're at a lordly tailor that night. But this photo contains a single fatal flaw. The statue that had been your lie would have exposed like a cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Is this at height? Is it his height? I don't know. Oh, this one's worth a lot. The statue would have been standing right here. If the statue was here, the sword would have been here. I have no idea. Because he wouldn't care about the square. I have no clue. Present. The lie is mask to mask. Are you saying that the mask is a fake? You know, I really wish you would start acting more responsibly. Oh, but your face. Oh. Oh, that one hit hard. Is it the paint? Again? What lie? Oh, that's wrong. That's so wrong. That's so wrong. That set me so far back. What was it again? It was because...
Hold it.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I had read that one, because then we go back here.
Hold it. Hold it.
There it is. I bet there is. Is it the box? Is that the fatal flaw? Because there's no paint on it?
Take that. Take that.
Okay, we got really far. Why would he move it? Wait a sec. Authorized personnel only. If the statue is still where it was, and the sword was in the hand, is it the sword? It's the sword, isn't it?
Objection.
He did something to the sword. The fatal flaw of the sword. He had to move the statue so you couldn't see it was bent or gone. No! Damn it. Okay, that was my bad. Because it was an accident!
Take that.
But I think it's the sword. Wait, we found the photograph? Shit. That's why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. I'm gonna go with the box.
Take that!
A lie? No, not... Not Master Mask himself. I meant the box. Where could the lie exist? I tried the neck for the brooch. I tried the box and they were both considered Master Mask, so that's not it. Is it the time?
Take that!
Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. Is it? What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Academy went to KV Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would be impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. What does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed besides the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken- oh, he did it the night before. Was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. And was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Academy had already decided at the time when he was going to kill the victim. So in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this photo days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the warehouse, basement warehouse yet. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Abby must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Obviously, something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Abby had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match the way it had been in the photograph. Oh, got him. Perfect, cry my ass. Let's see, Mr. Abby, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime.
Objection!
It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage the data was yours. That alone would allow you to tamper the data. Ugh. Order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait! Now put the coffee down! He's not 11. Already. It's like... it's like 12 in the afternoon. It is barely lunch. I promise to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point. So what, did he have to give up whiskey and now he's on coffee? We are all the travelers on the road of infinite points. Oh, I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is... that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Damask, there should be no problem with your telling us as your strategy, so let's hear it. But he's the one that made them up. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plans to steal the sacred urn. Mr. Kitty. I first received the request from Lord Taylor about 20 days ago. Oh, Mother! She just likes to lay on the floor and stare at me. She's such a freak. And she lays on her back, too. So she'd be laying on her back on the floor, just like her head turned, not blinking. Hi! You freak. Can I help you? So the urn was placed in a box in Zavar. It was sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. Oh, I knew it was extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my car attendant beforehand, so he doesn't know what it looked like! Did you not check the flyer? I then hardly handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. So describe the urn. It's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of the new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Safari. Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Miss Smedley, come here. Come here, Miss Smedley. You're big and strong, you can do it. Okay, we're gonna save. Let's see, you're asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my Zvarkling reputation. Zvarkling? I see Miss Andrews still is tracking those weirdos. Better watch out too, Maya. So you mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews had especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Interesting new tidbit. Well, that's because she had to fix it. Hence, I was actually able to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, I, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. See me this calling card? That's right, that is, without a doubt, my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Abby knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. See there, no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouses. Last I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October. See, he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we know that? There's one thing that Amy stated very clearly. He had never seen the urn before. We need to prove that he's lying. Let's see, held it in his hands. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? And to be honest, even if the photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter much terribly. Hey Nick, if this photo's a fake, Captain Eddie might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, it's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. We can prove that he's lying. Let's see. Okay, wait, let's save. And we'll present... I'm gonna try to present this. Because that's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
So he wouldn't have seen this? It's everywhere. I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. Kept out of sight. It was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my car attended beforehand. Wait, what about... the fact that it's worthless? Does it say anything about it being worthless? Because he would know that. Do we present the urn?
Objection!
No, it doesn't say it's worthless anymore. It did before. They've changed this urn's information a few times now. At last I had the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. wouldn't know.
Hold it.
Let's try going through again. Iron urn. What is that, like, that's the Baltimore accent? That's how this feels. These people are running circles around me. Never seen the urn.
Hold it.
Let's see, one, it was not extremely valuable. You mean calling card?
Hold it.
Let's try the warehouse one. You mean this box? Yes, the pathetic box. Lady answers special thing with the urn. But that's because she was fixing it.
Hold it.
This photo proves that, which you've already seen. Heather Amy would never have stolen might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. He knew he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. He took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright, then how do we know that? That he never seen the urn before he stole it. I need to heard that he's lying. It's something about how they structure the words. They definitely feel like they've made this game a little bit more difficult on how you're supposed to put this information through. Because this is only the second one. I'm like, wow, I'm getting stumped constantly. Sent the card 10 days beforehand. So at the start of the 2 weeks, that's when the urn was initially broken, covered in paint, because it was when it was first arrived. So it's been fixed for 2 weeks. So before that, he hadn't seen... Before that, the urn would have been broken. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I tried presenting the treasure exhibit poster to show what it looked like. It just says repair job kept out of sight and replaced in the box. An agent dropped the urn's box 2 weeks ago. She knocked over some paint. Has pink stains on it. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I had then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Let's see, there's one thing that Amy had stated clearly. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it. Neither heard that he's lying. How do we prove that he had seen the urn? I feel like we gotta present something for the urn. Alright, I gotta go to the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. As I think about this, I don't know what they want me to present. It's so specific. you're so pretty. Hi, pretty thing. You misplaced in a box, okay. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days before. But we know it's not valuable. There's no monetary value to it, and I tried to prove that. But the game said, nah, that ain't it, chief. Which is just great. He held the urn in his hands for the first time on October 1 a.m. So it's something about the time that we have to disprove. Because this doesn't say the date. That's how they got me. That doesn't say the date. And see, this doesn't have enough information either. I want to ask him what the urn looked like. None of this is relevant. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then placed in its box, kept out of sight. About 20 days ago. I'm gonna press again. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn. And she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Interesting new tidbit. Well, yeah, because she cracked the urn, so she's like, oh, I can't let anyone know that. Wait, no, I did the wrong thing. I flipped it wrong. Medley, I flipped it wrong. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. It's gotta be something here. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. Insecurity was focused entirely on the entrance to the warehouse. However, I, Luke Atme, let no information slip through my fingers whatsoever. Oh? I mean this calling card. No, don't ask about the calling card! I wanted to ask if it was extremely valuable. Fuck the calling card! That's so annoying that they won't ask the question about the specific thing that I need them to ask. Maybe a profile? No, there's not a profile here that would really work. And no one entered the basement warehouse. Of course, there's many different treasures being taken. Pipel for 5 days. We're going in and out of the warehouse. We've already asked all these questions. This photo is fake. Detective Daddy might have stolen the urn whenever it was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. When would he steal it? The first night? We can prove that he's lying there. We can wrap this up and put a bow on it. You need to take a hard look at the court record. Take this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that made me say clearly, that he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. So the lie is that he had never seen the urn before he stole it. Meaning, he had seen the urn before it was stolen. Meaning he had known what the urn looked like. But why is he lying about not knowing what the urn looked like? And I've pressed everything, front and back, side to side. So it's gotta be a piece of evidence somewhere around here that gets us into our next state. Well, what piece of evidence? I tried the treasure exhibit poster. It didn't work. And I'm not super confident about... Ugh. Do we just present the urn? But nothing here says that the urn wasn't valuable anymore. Which is really frustrating. No, I feel like I already tried the urn on this. And I think for this one where he had never seen the urn, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So he's saying on October 12th, that was the first time he saw the urn. But how do we prove that he had seen the urn a different day? When Adrian dropped the urn's box 2 weeks ago, she also knocked over some paint. Do we compare that with the photo? A wooden box had the sacred urn in it has pink stains on it. See, it's not Ron's testimony. It's not the buzzer. Maybe Kane's list. CEO office buzzer, no. Newspaper clipping, no. Kane's autopsy, no. The mask brooch, no. Publicity photo, CEO office key card. Ron's wallet, blackmail letter. Security camera photo. I don't think so. It's something we're working on the urn right now. We need to prove that he had seen the urn before the night of the crime, I think is what they're trying to say. To prove that he stole it on a different night. Here to the basement the day of the crime. I figured it out! I figured it out! Oh my gosh, I figured it out!
Objection!
Thank you! Speckled urn! Oh shit! A descriptor! Mr. Atby, if you really are Master Mask, then you wrote this calling card, correct? A descriptor! But of course! Is there a problem with this calling card? I hadn't actually read the calling card in a minute. Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn! Now the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true. But so what? Truth be told, there is no way the Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? These stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. You know what, poor Amy Faye in her resting spot. It's getting fucked up out here. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day the sacred urn had been taken to the warehouse. The urn was broken due to a human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that was the pink paint got on the urn. Ugh, you can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentioned the paint pattern. Which means Detective Abby had seen this urn long before the crime had ever took place. In fact, he saw it when he faked the photo was taken. And because this photo is fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Ugh, got his ass. Not yet, but close. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, he did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's a little early for a victory pose. Huh? No. We gotta learn who this guy is, don't we? We gotta learn who this man is. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was mask to mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a little fickle? That's a good point, John Coffey. Yeah, John Coffey of Coffee World. Owner of the percolator. Exactly. See, don't fall for that, Your Honor. You said that Luke Abney was the one who killed Kane Bullard. And let me ask you this. Why would he do that? Motive. An excellent point. We haven't proven motive yet. Motive, Mr. Right. Motive! My merry murderous motive manifest? Nick, he's getting a second win. Prepared an alibi and promised pinned his crimes on Ron Light, as you say. He must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen on is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Padamo, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in the murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Oldtimer. How rude. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Motive for Medley. I look at me, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate mask to mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. But you have the red ring, bitch! And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is mask to mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defense apartment. A handwritten test confirms that Mr. Bullard wasn't he the one who wrote the letter. What? Oh. But we know Ron doesn't have a red ring. Or a red gem. So I think that's our angle in. We gotta save, though. Let's see. I guess we just start pressing. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Abby and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. That's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one who had a motive was Mr. Delight. Kane Bullard decided to investigate mask to mask and simply mistook who it was. Mistook? That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take an error. Oh, that wasn't what I meant. So who did the victim mistake mask to mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smoke look out this guy's face. Press harder. Why would the victim mistake the defense for mask to mask? Don't you already know that? Zavari! Take a look at this newspaper. Oh, that's the infamous Tear of Enemon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well does not. Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. The defendant? The victim clearly misread this article and he got the wrong impression. Impression that this ugly security guard was in fact mask to mask. I see. It was an unusually reasonable deduction. Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron. I mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring 50,000 and the handwriting is highlighted out the victims. There's no mistake, we have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee. This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's department, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there was no addressee is irrelevant. Well, it could have been placed in Ron's apartment. I wonder. What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if the blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa! Do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's not something quite right about this blackmail letter. I'm gonna save here, and then I want to try presenting the blackmail letter, and hopefully they'll go along with my thought of the red jewel.
Objection!
Yes! Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if there's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Rondalite, you couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like, "You're the one to talk. Times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior?" Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradiction in the blackmail letter. It's the jewel!
Take that! Objection!
Wait. I think you mean... Is that not right? No! That's so right. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm on the right track.
Objection!
I am on the right track. Oh, messy. You don't? I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. But he didn't receive a red diamond. How do I prove it? Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Contradicting evidence. Mass to mass, second highest on. He was stealing as directed by Black. Maybe Ron's testimony? Maybe I'm gonna try the newspaper clipping. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping! Oh, yes. It contains a picture of the Tear of Element, a stolen jewel. What about it? Problem is the jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing colors myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take the red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Element that Master Mass stole at all.
Objection!
Your point, Mr. Trite? Trying to say that this blackmail letter is intended for someone else? What are you trying to say, right, Trite? Is that what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, what are you trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. Who is the Cane Bowlers actually blackmailing? Naturally. It was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You've been personally involved in every single mass-to-mass case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. The red diamond ring. This is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Cabler wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. There it is. I got him! Order! Order! It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that. Cane Bowler blackmailing, look at me. Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me, this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world, yes, it certainly does. King Buller threatened to make Loot Enemy's identity public knowledge. Maybe he wanted to keep a secret. So what was that identity? Let's see. Enemy killed Cane Buller because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? Oh, we saving. This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity... A blackmailer. Look at me. Was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Yes. Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said the Cane Buller was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? I have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that actually makes any sense. Cane Buller was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tier Enemon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans for some kind of, some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans. In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Master Mass. That is what we were claiming. Someone else came up with the plans, and then had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was other than Luke Atme. Silence! He created his own arch rival. Now I see it's all becoming clear. What is it? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? Is he wrong? Huh? How did you? Yes. You said Look At Me was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relationship to Master Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime. Very good. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was Master Mask? I mean, it's either this. Do we do Ron's testimony? Okay, it's gotta be the other thing. I'm running out of health. I guess round 2? I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in its guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct, with tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. That's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his hat, Master Mask was really Ron Delight. Oh. It looks like he wasn't an ace detective. I can't believe it. He's a blackmailer. What a fraud! Trying to pass the law as an ace detective. Why, how dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. My famous and proud ace detective, and I'm also Master Ass. Can't you understand that? I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. And that's your true identity. Why, you? How dare you? Oh, he's off the deep end. I think we got him. There might be a little bit more, but he's definitely snapped. It seems we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Bailiff, please prepare yourself for Mr. Atme. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Well, let me just say one thing. I will be the one to judge. Yeah. He's not even on his 16th cup yet. He's got time. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't a lordly tailor the night of the murder. That's right, that's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bullard, but... There's still one thing you can't prove yet. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove this, that his pitiful excuse for a man was at KV security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. What?! Ooh, how do we prove it? Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round. Gotta prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office that night. But, can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. Shh. Can we prove it? The defense can prove we have evidence. Are you sure? Don't you worry. I'll watch over you. As you break down and fall to pieces. I guess yes. Is it the brooch? Because of where it was found? Because how did the buzzer get there? Or how did the brooch get there? I'm gonna try it, and if it says no, I'm gonna try no, we don't have evidence. This is the proof. No. It can't be. Can't prove it? I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But if we hear more Detective Atme's testimony. Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I wouldn't allow for any more testimony, that's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial, and you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial, and face his guilty verdict as mass to mass. No. Well, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I'm the ace detective as well as mass to mass. My verdict will verify that, as Ron Delight will testify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yeah, they just said no, it's not. I can't believe this. Like, at this rate, Ron is. Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence, and by then it'll be too late, huh? Why? They're ready. Double jeopardy, one of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy? Should the defendant be tried and found innocent in court, the defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. Yeah. This is the fundamental rule of all courts. It applies to this witness as much as it applied to anyone else. Mr. Atme was found guilty in the matter of minutes. Guilty as mass to mass, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. No way. The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. Ugh. What? You're a lawyer! You would know this! There's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if I was proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atme, will go free. You've cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. As long as there's no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. So then it's safer to commit 2 crimes than 1? It's safer to commit a less severe crime than it is to commit a more severe crime like murder. Someone object, please! I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme.
Objection!
Mia? I think I see it, Your Honor. When you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you? Phoenix, raise your head up high. Figure out what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Oh, you locked in! That voice! No way! Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the cure and channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me. But right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now let's do this. What? There's nothing more we can do, Mia? I need more testimony. I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, that's something you're forgetting. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this was made a number of remarks. Now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the true ace detective as well as Master Mass. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron's delight will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but those comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination? At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we the defense assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. You think such foolish falsehoods will do anything to me, Luke at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of your cross-examination. We get one more chance! Mia got us one more chance! Mr. Godot, what are you... Very well then, Mr. Luke at me. We're going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Let's see. Look out for certain things that Godot does because there are clues to his purposes and who he is. That's so cryptic. I'm so suspicious of this man already. Everything looks weird. Like him allowing the testimony. He didn't drink coffee during it. There's so many little things. And he got weird when he saw, I think, Mia? I think there's a relationship to Mia here. Indeed, it is true that I was not a lordly tailor. I had leave to see about another vital, important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was that what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wall, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he had sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing the mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zavari? Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Holy shit, that was a long-ass testimony. This testimony actually didn't hold up pretty well. There's a lot of information there! But his earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course! But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? Police investigation documents went directly through me. I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Are you gonna make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I'll not offer any unusual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot propose Luke's Atme's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Last chance? Just one chance? Seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with the testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradiction doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. I feel like we have to press. Cup number 17, the last cup. Seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Pressing. Means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. And there's a lot to choose from. Okay, let me save. The last testimony. Holy shit! Whoa, 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 remarks! Fuck, dude. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. What deduction? And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. And he said he knew about the wallet and keycard because of police records. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which was why he left no prints. In the blackmail letter, the victim just likely just mistook the color of the jewel. The victim mistook the color of the jewel. So it has to be something only this guy can know, right? Let's see. How does this explain the sword? Did he take the sword? Because again, we don't have a murder weapon. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. No fingerprints. 102. The button did not have any prints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if it had sounded, which means the killer sounded it. But why? I'm gonna try this, because, like, why would the killer sound it?
Objection!
Okay, so that's wrong. I didn't! Oh gosh, that was it. That sucks! Oh, dude, that sucks. Yeah, sure. Okay, wasn't that one? He wouldn't know this, right? He wouldn't know about the court record. Yes! No!
Objection!
That's real! It's real! I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were at the CEO's office the night of the murder. Got him, got him. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask. He wouldn't know that because he was in the other courts. Indeed? That's what I said. My deductions are almost absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get a little really thirsty. He's gonna go for 18. When exactly did we learn the fact that Rhonda Light was dressed as mask to mask when we went to the scene of the crime? That was just a few hours ago. Back when my 6th cup was just looking at me with a cold stare. Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never didn't have a chance to mention it up until now. Got him. Got his ass. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who could have known were those people who had been watching this trial. Ugh. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way that you should have known about that. Ah! You were in the next courtroom, being tried as Master Mask. Enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Oh, we got him. Well... Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. How? It's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Abby to have found that out. Only one way you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When into the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection.
Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. There's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Hey! Got him! Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known that Ron was wearing the costume. Got him. I want his mask to fall off so bad. Oh, he had to build that up. Who is he, Goku? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown! That's the same line he gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. It feels so good. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. Upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. To that, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me. Ron, shush! I've become perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask! What? So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? Double jeopardy? He gave Ron double jeopardy! What was it you said? Double jeopardy! Oh my god! Ron got double jeopardy! Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Ah! Careless! What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. The defendant can never be tried twice for the crime which he was once found innocent! Then, Master Mask is really innocent. It would seem so. For now. For now! The court finds the defendant. Yes. I mean, I guess he was being blackmailed. He did it. But because someone told him how. He wasn't a criminal mastermind. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the current channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. So this is the last game before the time skip to Apollo Justice, right? Meaning if we don't get any Misty Faye updates in this game at some point, there's a very good chance that Maya has become the master by the time Apollo Justice happens, if it's about a 10-year skip. Because she's only 3 years out now. You're not going to do 3 years in this game. So, technically the next time you can see Maya in the narrative after this is when she's the master. Ah, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much. Oh, no, wait. Nothing really matters anymore. Come on, just be happy already. Maya. You've been cleared of the murder charge and got off as Master Boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KV Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her. You mean your wife, Desiree. She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. She knew that, I knew that, but once I got fired from KV Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she'd leave me for sure, so that's why I became Master Mask. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. It's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? It'll be fine. Nick can prove it. Can I prove it? Mr. Light, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Oh, is it the vase? The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Mr. Light, you did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. She's so stupid. Thank you. I appreciate it, but I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why don't you talk to me about what's going on? I had no idea you'd quit KV Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do that now that you know that? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, isn't it? It's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast, so in fact there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Huh? Oh! I only hate people who act like all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. She hates bad criminals. And Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's also chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Hey, she's a straight shooting kind of lady, ain't she? Thank you so much. I'll never get what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. Gulp. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya, congratulations! Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another red swipe in front of Mystic Maya! Never forgive you, never! I got beat by a 9-year-old. Well, I mean, I guess I get beat by a 4-year-old all the time, so not much different. So just as the case came to a close, so did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. And you know what? Every one of these people is really too dumb to notice. They just forget! Like, the urn's so sacred and important, but they forget what it looks like constantly because it's just a bowl. But it changed so drastically. Ooh. A Maya one? And she's in a little outfit? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This one's gonna be fun, isn't it? Recipe for Turnabout? I don't know why the title card just looks so fun. This one, the stolen turnabout, oh my gosh, great. Like, so crazy. I was twists and turns galore. I have very high hopes for this one. Very high hopes. Oh, this is gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. Oh, got it. Investigation. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me! I swear it wasn't me! The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard is conclusive. The evidence alone, the victim was alone at the table when he was poisoned? No, you're wrong! I know what I saw. I saw. What? I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Was that Phoenix? Phoenix shaped? Oh, it's so dramatic. Why wouldn't anyone believe me? Well, I said that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright! This court finds the defendant. We're starting with a guilty verdict? This court is adjourned. What?! We start on an L? And this was January 6th, so we're like November, December, like 3 months later. Ah! The start of the new year always makes me feel like I could take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, you decided that your resolution should be, Zari, take the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe we've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective! Likewise. Now listen up. Right, I wanna... Here's another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal! You've got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Well, Here, have this. It's nothing really much, but... yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, I mean, yes, I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced? Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childish amateur performance today. I'm a heckler? What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month? Dude, this case is gonna make you go crazy. It's gonna make me go crazy? Why? Makes you a new year older. But I was involved in a poisoning case in December. I have a fake! It's literally super wacky. Interesting. And so what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. A body double! No way. You don't mean... A phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting the year off with one, too. I have a phony? A copycat? What are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. Pretty much just right, pal, now. That means taking the case back to court, got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. We have to tackle a month-old case that we weren't a part of? Oh, shit. That's already not a great start. I don't know, the judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. Because we'd have to find new evidence. I guess the New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, pal. I don't even know what the case is except a poisoning. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. The client entrusts a case to me based on my reputation. I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? Jealous guy. Let's go to the detention center first.
This is so nerve-wracking waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. What kind of talk could ruin me? Ah! Wait. How could you do this to me, Mr. Red? How can you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you... Is that the assistant? Yes, I am. And you totally let me down. Are you... They're pretty you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember Maggie Bird? Oh, no, man. Not Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Oh. Oh, I remember Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. Officer Maggie Bird. She's accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing in there? Why didn't I get you acquitted? Oh, sure, very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a world of bad luck and failures. I feel like I remember her saying the exact same thing the last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. It's really fun how they reuse characters. I'm always surprised who I see again. I'm never expecting, like, seeing Powers twice or Maggie Bird twice. Wild. I mean, Pearlie's a regular character now. Maya, Gumshoe, Miles, Francisca, a lot of the prosecutors. That's kind of it, though. Like, sure, the judge in Payne, but Payne's a tutorial prosecutor. Larry's another repeat. A lot of them are either innocent who we don't deal with. Oh, before Old Bag's another one. We've got a lot of Old Bag references, which I am not a fan of. See Maggie Bird. So how can you dress like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. Oh, I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of waitress. A waitress? Yes, at a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure come through for me. And the other, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. Poor Maggie, what happened? This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Très Bien. Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There are 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? No, I never seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course! A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway. How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright! Ah! Guess the answers to the question my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So if you saw the murder, why are you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how is that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for fair trial, failed me. Oh, what a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? Yeah, Phoenix doesn't lose to Payne. I don't know if Phoenix can lose to Payne. It's not possible. And then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. She had it slipped in. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison that was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison in my pocket when I was unconscious. Did it have your fingerprints on it? I know what else saw this other guy. No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. The other guy? I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece, an emo musician's look about him. And then there was a sample CD at the table, sir. Earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. And I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for a duet, I guess. So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo CD? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver? Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? Well, maybe not a screwdriver. Maybe something more of a blunt apparatus. I could see that. What was the name of the group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... What about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I wanted to compare. So, like, something looks off. I met you at the visitor's room. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double AM there too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh. Oh, it would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime. Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize the guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. So the guy was nothing like me then! But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old and I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. Failed almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I've even landed a phony lawyer, but I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. One day I'll find it. Just you wait and see. I'll find the one single moment of good luck. Zen F-Off is really going to pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Just do it for Maggie. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted for murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zen F-Off. Oh, thank you. Eonf? Eonf. Well, I'll tell you where Trey Bien is. Right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go there, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure, alright, Nick. Let's go and get this restaurant and its food. Oh. Oh, it's bright. I mean, it's cute. But damn, it's bright. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? It looks like there's all the pink you're looking for. I mean, hey, my room is a nice shade of pink. It's not this assault on the eyes. I mean, there's just... Oh, there's just so many bright colors all intermixed. All intermixed. Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant. It's open for business. Hello, anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. Talking about active theft! It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Hey, yeah, I guess I could always be a bit, I guess I could. I'm always in my act-like clothes, aren't I? Goodness. It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. It'd be so cute! There's something stuck behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, look at this! Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber! And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. What they were talking about! 100,000 maybe? 500,000. I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? It's been here a month? I mean, I guess that's a good hiding spot if no one found it since. Here from the day of the murder. This has to be a clue. How did the police overlook that? I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, some fine bone china cups. I never knew that you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo would know this much. Oh, it's still a crime scene? Especially the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay? Why would I lick it? Not a cat, you know? Then why can't I picture you just doing that? Okay, let's see. This table set nicely, it just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Ugh, duh, even I could have told you that. Let's see, those are only the kinds of flowers I know. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. This is what we can see. Look, it's one of those magic boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who could ever describe a cash register in that way. The music in here is also quite aggressive. Stretching out partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right and left. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white, it's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Matt. Nick! There are lies that are okay to tell, and there's lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell a itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. I guess we should come back? There's not really much more evidence we can grab. Okay, yeah, we should move. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gustav Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. The paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gustav got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. How did Maya know? Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Trebian. Really? That's strange. Trebian doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says they're not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Okay, what I want you to look at is at this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name that's written on the CD! Just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that 100,000 must be a down payment for the record deal, right? If someone gave me 100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Massive Cure, or the Song Spirit, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper must have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder. I think you better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Yes! I love my black bar across the screen. Ooh la la, bonjour! Welcome to Très bien. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. His picture didn't do him justice. Wow. Bienvenue! Welcome to my petite restaurant. Huh? Bienvenue? Oh no, my petite tulip. Huh, me? Look at his face! Like the kitten rejected by its own mother. You're fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil belong of Le Nerol and La Rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oui, oui. Just add a couple drops of this mixture to la bath water and voila! I shall soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastique. Really? And for la monsieur. Who, me? Look at the face. Like the puppy rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot, and maybe an hint of oui oui. I will add a peppermint and a clary sage for fragrance. Exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe. I'll bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? I can't keep this up. This is so funny. Alas! You will be seated. I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Yes, monsieur. I know this already, monsieur. You're a Phoenix, right, non? Yes? You know me? Oh, sweetie. I never get a man who flirts with me, especially in court. Guess he was cross-examined by mysterious Zinyoff. Looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I already am. I wonder what sort of impression Zinyoff has been leaving on people, don't you? Wait, is that what he is in the court record? Oh, don't shake. Don't shake at me, dog. Oh, I wanted to see Zinyoff. Allow me to introduce myself to you. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. Wow! Très bien. So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3. No. Très bien is Francois. In English, you would say, very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. L'adversaire is très bien. And la cuisine is très bien. Food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they don't appreciate la hot cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have enough arms. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Pour moi. Pour moi! Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am the chef. I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. Roaming what? A practitioner of the aromatherapy. La art soothing la soul with the delicate aroma floras. The flower, the thorned rose in the mouth. Delicate. The smell coming from the bottle earlier was anything but. What happened? So could you tell what, so you could tell what you know about the incident? Bien. It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. You know, I blame Claire Expedition for doing this to me. The French accents in that game were way too strong, and I've just been taken over by the Expeditioneers. That's all there is to it. Which is the worst possible way. So it was 3rd of last month. Just after 1 in the afternoon. I'm saying it wrong now. Now I've lost it. It's left me. Let's see, a man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in the coffee. Said the last truth I know. It was Maggie who took the drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. Ah, he's dead. He was dead. Yeah, he's dead. Mon Dieu, oui. He was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And was this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. But you were in the back room. He could have just left. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Old man. So, who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. Okay, good. What, someone else saw it? We, as usual, he came alone that day. And he was alone? At the time of the murder, was there. I saw him too. But he said the same thing. Okay, I gotta really read this now. Said there were no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. And there's a partition! Then the lawyer, he could not prove this non. Not the lawyer. That was me, I suppose. Ma bien sûr. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now, who's the one making stuff up? I'm not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak of this in turn, but your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who could not speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui, I'm so awesome. Well, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. You have the sports paper in the magazine rack here. Well, my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? It's the only idea I have, Mademoiselle, is save for the kitchen. Wait. No, not this. Not this. Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You are Mon Phoenix Wright, the first attorney in town. I think I can imagine how he formed his completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this badge? You flashed it at everyone in the restaurant. Looks like that Eof is a bigger flasher, a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. He knows me too well. Okay. He doesn't have anything else for me now. Let's leave. Let's try Gumshoe now. I don't think there's anything else we can ask. We have very little evidence. It's been ages since we came to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. I bet at the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. You know, big respect. Big W on Gumshoe. The man is so real. He came to me with this to save my name and to clear Maggie Bird of a crime because he knew it was, like, he knew it couldn't have been Nick because it was so shit. Or, like, that Nick had to fix it. I don't know. But either way, he's going out of his way to get this retrial taken care of. You gotta appreciate him. Let's see, go to the detention center. But what else is there to talk about? Did I flash this? The badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say, but I've seen it dupe before. Give it to me for a sec. Ah! Chomp. She bit into it! And I left a few teeth marks, too. I can see that. I just wish I could remember if it means it's real or if it's fake. I said it was real! Okay, I need to ask you about this. Hey, that's the article about my case. And there was no Maya there. Maya would have been there. There's nothing else we can ask? Because there's no one else here! Where is the other customer? There's nothing else we can examine. What? Just talk to Maya, I guess. I don't think she's gonna have anything for me. But what can we talk to her about? There's no other evidence we can show this guy. We showed him everything. What if I run through it again? Is there something I missed? I don't think so. I showed him all of this. Let me just, I guess, double check. Oh, not this. I think I need one more piece of evidence. The other guy. Present. Do I present this again? We already talked about MC Bomber. That doesn't give me any new information, though. Or any new talking points. What does it want from me? Gumshoe, come back! Wait, there's another one! It's the place mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue bag. No, there's another one! It was my idea. I made it. Now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? Is that new? She's not it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yep. Meet the pink badger. So one's called blue and the other's called pink. But they're both called Badger. You got it, they're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger Chief seem to be come together. You got it. That's marriage for you. Whoa, mascots are deeper than the deepest of deepest oceans. Where's Gumshoe Man? Wait, what? Mask turned up at the bank? What's he doing? Hands up, you scallywags! You're under arrest. Hey, that's our job. Looks like Ron Delight's opted for a new career! Quit surfing the net, Chief! Sorry, I was just, things feel pretty tense in here. Ron's a vigilante? What? What a twist. Okay, that was not the information I thought I was gonna get. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to trigger Gumshoe. I feel like I must have missed something here. But I already did that? There's nothing else to say! Okay. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. Go through it again? I don't know. We've already asked all these questions. Just another customer. They are. Especially when I feel like I'm insane. Because I've already asked everyone every question I can think of. I've examined everything I could find. I am missing something, but holy moly, do I not know what. So I'm just running through everything I can right now, trying to get some new information. Trying to find something new. Guilty verdict? I don't know. Well, I'm already building a case on how no one else saw the guy there. Fingerprints on the bottle, and the partition, and the fact that the chef was in the back. And then Maggie passed out. She's the only one that could have saw it. We have ran through every single option! I think it's generally safe to say that there's a checkmark. You're usually good. Usually it's because you haven't shown a certain item to someone. Exactly! No, I understand. But I've shown everyone everything. I'm just trying to see if any new information can pop up or trigger something. I was really hopeful. Maybe I need to show something to Maya? It's the only option I got. Let's see, MC Bomber. Maybe she knows something? Don't forget the 100,000 too. There's something about that name, MC Bomber. Yeah, it's a pretty unusual name. Everyone's worried about bombs these days, I guess. I'm not sure that has any bearing on this, anything related to this case. It's usually something so stupid, right? Oh my gosh. It's always the stupidest thing. I can't believe you got an imposter. I can't either. But look at the bright side. Only famous stars have people impersonating them. This isn't funny, Maya. It's not just an impersonation. This guy stole my identity. And someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result. I guess you should have gone into showbiz, huh, Nick? I would understand how Maya's mind works. Detention center. There's nothing to show anyone! Ah! Ah! I'm missing something, and I need to know what it is. I have shown him everything. I've shown her. There's 3 things to show anybody! There's nowhere else to go! I've got to be missing, like, 1 thing. I have 2 in the last couple games. I'm getting very close. Because I don't know what they want from me. Look, there's everything's check-marked. It gets to a point. It does get to a point. It's gonna be something so bullshit and stupid. And I'm gonna scream. See, because look, I am scanning. It's time. I gotta stop this. Because this is ridiculous. I hate trying to grab when you make your little window really short. Trying to grab it and pull it down. I don't know why. It's something about my mouse. It doesn't want to grab. It's so weird. It used to be so easy. The hitbox was huge. Now I can't fucking grab it. Let's see. Ace. Attorney. 3. Trial. 3. Investigation. Yeah, that's about as close to where we're at here. Continue without disabling. Screw your ads. Oh my god, I'm so stupid! I forgot. I'm so stupid. This is all my fault. I'm so stupid, it hurts. I'm so sorry. I'm so stupid. I forgot! I'm gonna have a stroke. Maggie was a policeman once. Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. I forgot! Oui, she was the suspect in the murder investigation. Oh, you know about that. That is why I gave to her last perfume for La Happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot, like I've given to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. The natural aroma of the unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes? Whoa! Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean... Thanks for the sub, kid. That's so kind of you. Especially after my horrible defeat. Because I forgot you could show profiles. I was doing so well in the first and second trials. I was doing great. I was showing those profiles. I don't know what it was. I've had a lot on my mind today. It just... We didn't need to do it, really, for the last case. And it just completely left my brain. My fish are sick. I'm sad. I don't want my fish to be sick. So it's been on my mind. I've been trying so hard not to think about it, because it's like there's nothing I can do. I just have to wait. This is shame gifting. Okay, I deserve a lot of shame. We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat! Oh my god, more info! Thank you for more info! Maggie took the coffee over to the victim. Did anything happen? I suppose you could say so. I've earned the shame, yes. Yes, that's true. I'm so sorry. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. It's true. If there's anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Oh, you bitch! 3 of them?! No way, what are we gonna do, Nick? I don't know! We'll just have to remove— What the— What's wrong? The Magatama is gone! Stroke out. I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Cyclox! Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourself. Him? Little man spends all of his time down La Park? Oh, park. Where? What's park? Which park? Yeah, the restaurant is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Decent and proud, my dear. For babies. For babies. Let's see if babies are around. I gotta get some more treats. Treats for babies. Hey, babies! Medley, come here! You're welcome. You're so welcome. Oh, treats for babies. Hi. She's gotta get her treats. Okay, and then for Janie. Good, Janie. And then a little bit more for Medley. Oh my gosh, I really do need to fill this again. For Jaina. Jaina, there's so many. Okay, share. Ugh. Why are you both so wet? They want to make sure they got all the dust. Good puppies. Good puppies. Very good puppies. Hey, let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Oh gosh, get me out of here. Forgot about the stupid profiles. Fucking profiles, man. This is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name for it now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? That's the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That slouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. He's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them! Oh, no. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Let's examine the park. Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue picking up something that belongs that someone else threw away. Throw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Ah! That's none of your business! Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it! Give it back! Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Ooh. Hey! That's mine! Oh, is it that easy? Wait. Hey, look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them, too. Do you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Well, doves are pigeons. Doves are a kind of pigeon. I actually have mourning doves in a tree in my yard. Those bitches are pigeons. Poor things. Oh, gee. See, so they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one just by a smidge, Maya. Excuse me, sir. Can I just ask you about this? Sir? Here you go, boy. Ah! How does some pigeon feed sound to you? That's what exactly what I was hoping to get out of this. Okay. Maybe the attorney badge? Gotta remember the profiles. What you saw? Yes, okay, I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on! Eat this! Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird! Yes, you do! Maggie! The way it says trade me in! Ah! It's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today. They don't have any shame. No shame. I tell you, not an ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values in Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about getting a girl, it hurts. Do you go to Trabian a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant. The garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? JP is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up there. There. Yes, they're waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Oh, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. It's a miserable excuse for a restaurant. That place, miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. He certainly goes there a lot. But he hates so much. Why does he keep going? Because he's a creep. Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going? Sir? There, filthy pigeons! You want food? Take that! The pigeon abuse is it's outstanding. What the hell? Must be hiding something, right? Because I should be able to see a cyclone or two. Oh, wait. I don't really have the bag of top right now! You better find it or else. Pros ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a whole world of pain. Did we drop it? What? So then what do we do now? Oh my gosh. It wouldn't be here, would it? I really am a disgrace. It's gotta be somewhere here, right? I can see the lock must be nearby. Did he take it from me? Did he frisk me? Did he present himself? It is hard to imagine, I know, but I was apprenticed for 5 years in, like, gay Paris? Wow, in Paris? It was something Le Chef there said that made me decide to open my own restaurant. What is it? That wonderful man said to me, you must train for another 10 years. The jiggle is aggressive. Oh, it was such a shock. So unexpected. But you know, but you would have been a fool to do this, non? What? Man, I have no idea what he's saying. Mademoiselle! Yes? Are you looking for the job? No, it was just... Let me see, your style is, few different. But you have a good face. Different. Felicitations, you've passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick! Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Do we leave? What about... Oh, we got something! Maggie's... Looks like they have Maggie in for questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything else. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her. Okay, Maggie's gone. Update. Gumshoe? 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 My man. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all other cases for now, pal. Finally, pal! Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Let's see. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial has been appointed for court sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Of course he is. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, yeah, I'll make sure you get locked up for good. Got it? Maggie Bird? So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah, but when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Here's what funny looks, pal! I was just her. It wasn't anything like... Look, sure. I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. I'm too sure sweating was stored over nothing. Oh, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. That's why he wants to help her. And he's pissed that he learned that Phoenix was the one that did it. I don't like her or anything. That's why he's doing this. Gossip with Maya about this later. Look, Kyle, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? This is the only reason. It's not for my reputation. It's for Maggie. Sure. You would mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You gotta be blind not to see what's on your mind. This is so aggressive. The victims. So I was wondering, it's very why do you think I like it so much? I want to change my emotes at some point and add some more, but it's so hard because I really like the ones I have now, and I want to get personalized ones, so I don't want to just buy other ones. So I've just been in stagnation currently. So I was wondering, can you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elk, he was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And then all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed this had never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. Programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was somehow established in her trial. You're kidding! What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm really busy. I haven't even got enough time to shift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? Meddling! Can I get a kiss? No. See, this wasn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, does it? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there, and a bit off base sometimes, but she's a good cop. It's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thought is exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone. Even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah. She had mentioned something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guy turned the place upside down. There was no CD. What? Because the killer took it! Not on the table, not anywhere on the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? You can have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of the Très Bien didn't mention the CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Is that the real thing, pal? Why does everyone keep asking me that? I wonder what this phony of yours is like. He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Doesn't that tell you? I've got to crack this keep down. Present. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying it was a complete loss for words. He must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. The murderer defended his own trial to get his defense found guilty. My phony's the murderer, obviously. I mean, that looks like it was it, but this is like the guarantee, yeah. It looks like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. What's that? A newspaper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Très Bien. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. You know, be for real on Gumshoe for noticing that first. Like, he actually looked at it. He can get it sometimes. He's on top of it every once in a while. And take a look at this. See the writing here? MC Bomber. Hey, what is it? I've heard that name somewhere. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Ah, that's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being Gumshoe we all know and love. If only I got paid. Yeah, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis on the scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I'll bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports. Yeah, okay, really. I like that they brought that up. That's so cool. Let's see. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have. But I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? That chef of Très Bien, huh? You know what the chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady, I mean guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. I think he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Wait. The charming chef! So what exactly is it that you caught your attention about the chef at Très Bien? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Did you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant. Gossipy stuff, you know, pal. Look, how about this? You go to Très Bien and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef at Très Bien than report back to Gumshoe. Detention set. Wait, no. Poor Maya. It really looks like Armstrong's really taken to shine her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Trapian once things have cooled off. Yes! Scent of flowers sure strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh! Who is this? Hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Oh, welcome. Bienvenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Maya! Oh, it's you, Nick. Maya. Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who is the woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. Adorable. So how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much to do as a waitress. Take people's orders, bring them food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come in. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Hey Nick, why didn't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set. So it's $20, of course. The twin tea set. I believe, I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. 20 bucks. Yeah, 20 bucks is a lot. Well, you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not even every day I get to be a waitress. Let's try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen! A special, please! All the extras. Drink, side salad, dessert, and a gift. A gift? I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Hi, Jaina. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set, huh? $20? But with the drink, side, salad, and dessert, it's... 45! Hey, wait a second, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa! A lunch inspired by lobster and abalone frisee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. She really memorized that all at once. It's only been like an hour. She already has it down. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. What? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! You can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Unbelievably bad how it tastes. Oh, it's gross. I think I managed to make food taste so bad. Hey Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. The red just kind of works, don't know why. It's so cute! Sarah Maya is so cute. The orange is a strong look, but I think it works to juxtapose against all the pink. Let's see, now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Were you going to show me around? Ah, there goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. Better conduct a search of the kitchen myself. Oh my gosh, finally. Oh, the Magatama! I knew he had it. This bitch. And here it is, the famous Trapian kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quick. Chop chop. The biggest thing? Now I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this counter has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that something used in Chinese food? Ah, look! Right there on the counter! My Magatama, what's it doing here? What indeed? Oh, in the concept art, the original design Maya as a schoolgirl outfit to wear, but it was never used. That would have been cool too. She had to go like undercover at a school to talk to the youth. Or she wanted to wear one for a school festival situation, like, oh, a teacher is murdered at a school festival, and she has to go talk to the kids. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Next like Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out. I say your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. Ahem, it's called Printex. See, two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee is still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon. On that sad Sunday at morning. The foolish cocktail, so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh? That's it? Yep. That's the poem for you. Yikes. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow. Look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing to the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't have a smell. So what's the liquid inside then? Then I wonder. Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look at how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Could we give it to Gumshoe for analysis? I think that's gonna be it. Ooh! Huh, the old guy's not here anymore. Drat, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. Everyone keeps leaving! People work fast. People work fast. They do. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right here in the middle of a park like this? Remember the Sonic Treat video? Yes, I do remember the Sonic Treat video. The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Ah! Oh, it keeps going. Oh, shit. Arr. Holy shit. Hey, who do you think you's doing with my bike? No, it was just... Arr! You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old lot? Ugh, you're gonna pay for this. It wasn't me! I was just passing by! Hey, he was the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? You gonna pay? You catch my drift? Now wait a second. I'm not a pigeon. A wise guy, eh? Oh god. Someone did that for a new Pokemon starters, and Pombu was the one who can't spell. Yeah. Thankfully the pups can't spell. I have to say T-R-E-A-T a lot. Especially in front of that one. All the way in the corner. She knows the word. She knows it. Let's see. I had to bet you. I had to beat you so hard it'll feel like you were smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers, and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Oh! Phoenix Wright? You saying you's Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. And you's a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. I'm gonna have a stroke, dude. What? Out of my way! I gotta cruise! He's gone. Sure that wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me! Guess I better take a note of the scooter. Ah, pathetic! He's back. It's you. A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon's got his seeds in his eyes. Have you been here the whole time, then? I was in the strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Am I real? There we go. It's just that if you do like it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There, you filthy pigeon, you want food? Take that! Got him. Got him. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide. What could it be? Oh yeah, we need to save. Let's see what he has to say. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't that obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat. Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that you're not anything, I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to a place for its food. That was a clunky sentence. Life is just a simulation, sometimes a highway. Dog, if life is a simulation and sometimes a highway, I feel currently like my life is in a free fall. That is... It's probably not even that bad, but it feels that bad. The stress, the fear indicators are screaming constantly right now. It's awful. Who's in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu? That's the twin tea set! Food at the tray bien is terrible and expensive. Fallen down? You're wrong, it's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a little crock! Taste another story about the price. It's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in a money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. You went at the job listings. This is yours, right? My magazine! Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh. I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the... Javachino? Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those had better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there was really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes! The place has free newspapers to read every day. It doesn't have newspapers. It doesn't have newspapers. It doesn't! Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free newspapers to read at Trade Brienne. Yes! Oh, I don't have it back from handwriting analysis yet, do I? Okay, we gotta back up. Can we present anything? Let's try... Let's go to criminal affairs. Maybe Gumshoe's back? Handwriting analysis. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, we got it. Lyle got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did it say? Did the analysis turn up to anything? They say that doodle was written by the victim, Glenn L. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Nice. Let's see, I got the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh, well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? When did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. This. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Like, this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind let me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the left right now. I love how like scientific this is. That's so great. Like that's, ugh, that level of accuracy really gets me going in an investigation. Yes, test it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm excited. It was poison, so the contents of the bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. I hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspected Jean Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about it before. I guess I better fill you in the details. We got details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Yes! So what's Armstrong's secret? You ever had that lunch at Trebian, pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean. He's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debts. Really? How much does he owe? I feel like such a gossip. This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking doll hairs? Yes. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry. That figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. We got data. Let's show Maya the loan contract. Okay, nothing. What about moving to the kitchen? No, we have to go back to the park. Let's try this now. And then we have to skip through again. The first one. No! I hate it. I hate this world. There we go. And now he's rich. Okay. He's just an unemployed old man in the park throwing seeds at pigeons for some reason. His nose is stressful. No! Oh, dang it. Well, we know there's no free newspapers. I was second guessing myself. I should just show him the newspaper. That was my bad. That's all I gotta do. Because we just got it back from Gumshoe. Because I don't think it'd be a profile. There's nothing in the profiles that specifically said it. I don't like how red this man's face is. Okay, take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Trebian. So what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than a month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Oh. Ugh. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I didn't hide anything. We're gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why I go to Trebian so much is... Maggie. Got him! What are you asking me about the girl for? She was the waitress at Trebian. Ah! Therefore the answer to the mystery of what an old man would drink of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face. And you're probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face. You were looking at her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You've become a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, the waitress was just your... No more, please! Stop it! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! We broke him. Look at him sweat. Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. Working at the restaurant is nasty worked. Yeah. For a waitress uniform, too. He down bad. This is catastrophic. I got one of those lousy cups of Jappuccino every time for $8. Because of the serving girl punished me, locked me up. Oh my gosh, dude, have some self-respect. Really, that's not what I'm out here for. You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me. I won't be old in 20 years, I'll be 46. No, really, sir, listen. How old is this dude? Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show me some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony, one way or another. I don't believe this. I remember the psych locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. He's 68. Has a thing for waitresses. Let's try the debt. No, that didn't work. Maybe back to the detention center, then to criminal affairs. Gumshoe still doesn't have it back. Okay, never mind. Okay, nothing in the kitchen. I feel like I'm missing something from Maya. We don't have enough information yet. Maybe we could go- Oh! I got you, I got you. Oh! It's that old man! Is he still feeding the pigeon? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya. Would you mind coming with me for a while? Not me, why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Okay, I'll just go get changed. No. Hang on. Could you go like that? I guess. Yeah. I'm big brain in this. Look, I figured it out so quick this time. Sir? Huh, you again? Huh? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. You're still just a little child. We're gonna play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide. You're so close, just a little bit more and he would have spilled. Pigeon. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, sir. Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding the pigeons? Oh, no! He's down for the count. It's over. It's over! Mia? Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly, I'm Victor. Victor Kudo. You're from beyond the grave. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick before we you know, get his testimony. I need to process that. Because that was, oh, everything has to crack. That was aggressive. Damn, Mia knew how to crack this man like an acorn. Oh my goodness. He just crumbled, like, folded under no pressure. Okay, I went and checked really quick. Currently, all fishies are alive. That makes me feel better. I'm so worried about them. They're just my little buddies. Although I feel like I did see a fish bash himself on the side of the tank. I don't know if that was an accident, but that's one of the signs of ick, is where they're trying to get it off and scratch it off. But the medicine's in the tank. It's in there. All I can do is wait. See, about the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. When he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Oh," then collapsed dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. So he seems to be telling the truth now. Looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see the other man either. Took the food at Trivian. Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know? I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Even the food at the restaurant really takes me back. Back to my days in France. Weren't you in London? What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city. He's such a liar! It's too much. I can't take it. I want for hands. I can't believe Mia's laughing at this guy. She's good. You visit Trapian a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean, yes. I like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful that chef, my dear. Oh, the chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con! He's an ex-con? What did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no. Those eyes, I can't take this. Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. Well, where did we find the Magatama? From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things, mainly. He's a pilferer! So you have to be careful, Luna, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course! He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my cappuccino. He really is a regular. I'm writing a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. I'll explain all you need to know about the chef. And he drew a flower on it too! He makes anything again, you let me know. He's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. He's got the CD. He's absolutely got the CD. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. I got some really important info thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Smart thinking, Maya. Let's see, back to Trebien. He's here. Not you. I guess about time to wrap up today's investigation. No! But we haven't broken the lock on the chef. Had enough of being a waitress. Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Ooh la la, Mademoiselle Maya! Yes, there it is. Oh, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry? That reminds me. Psych lock. Mr. Armstrong had a psych lock or 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong? I hope you won't mind, but I would like to have another word with you. Voltaires, of course. Let's save. That'll make me feel better. Oh, look at him. Look at him sweat. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Allures, allures! I will confess everything, just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that's a new record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000?! But after the incident, his ticket... It disappeared! The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that la prosecution gave for Maggie. Saying she had poisoned the man to get a $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? That's allures. You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me? Because he needs it. But I've confessed to you everything I know, Mr. Armstrong. $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Accuse! J'accuse! Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Oh! Wow, that was one piercing scream, even for a male like him. Mask pour quel moi? Why, you've had no evidence! I'm not mask to mask! Hey! I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others! Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. Present you proof that you have stolen from others. Okay, cool. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. Well, you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Les mensonges, you're a liar! You deny it. That make la false accusations. Wait, do you have any proof? Want to see la incontestable proof that I've ever stolen? Wait. You stole my Magatama! Seems old habit die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? It is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! That was scream was just about broke some windows. I have a weakness for la trinkets and la figurines. My aunt just slips out and I cannot stop it. I stole handkerchiefs, gloves, other things from customers, right? It is the truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur, a timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not la trinket, it was $500,000. Must none. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Didn't you that you were in some pretty serious trouble? And that you were in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Oh, we got him. Got him. This restaurant is deep red, isn't it? Ah! You alone, to the tune of $500,000 doll hairs. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Oh! Mr. Armstrong, you said the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000 doll hairs. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio in an earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? We had all of his tickets spread on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so put the poison in his coffee. No! You naughty man. I simply out myself to one of his tickets. What? How do you know which one? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi? He'd have so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was rushed because of you. No! This is not true! I did not take it! The ticket for $500,000, I mean! You just told us you did! You said you took a ticket. Miss Non, it was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah! Mr. Godot? Of all people? What the heck are you doing here? It's without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Rob. What a diss. The first thing out of this man's mouth is a diss. Okay, I kind of love him. He's such an asshole. Oh my god! That is like some Vegeta level trolling! Wow! I was not prepared. Just right out the gate there. Oh my gosh. And the smirk? I'm dead. He came here for coffee? This is craving for coffee? No bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am La Airhead Non, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. There it is. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless. Not quite, he did win something. $1. See, I'm just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he was meant to steal? Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just have to wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Oh, I'm living for like the 2 side piercings too. That's sending me. Voila, you two? Time to laugh at the pretty girl, little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note, throw it into the trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? Got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. This is insane already. I'm not emotionally prepared. I'm not emotionally prepared for trial. Shit, dude. Oh, trial's gonna be rough. The cast of characters we have so far is aggressive. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie! Ah! Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright, or how are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you! Yes? You better square this case away. Got it, pal. Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring up his paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? You can, sir? Of course! I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. Something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure to point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You got me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, God. If this is a second male lead, if I've ever seen one in my entire life. In the entirety of my life, reading stuff like webtoons, where there's like a pretty female lead and two hot male leads. If I have ever seen a second male lead in my goddamn life, there it is. Bitter. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Oh! What's wrong? Nothing. It's just, whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No! That wasn't me! That was the phony Phoenix! I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or not the real deal, we will find out soon enough for this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright! I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. Hates him? I need to know why so bad. This is why I couldn't wait to play. I should be playing Xenoblade 3 right now, because that was technically the next game on my list. I was weak. I had to play this game next. I needed to know where this went, and I am not disappointed. I will say that. Let's see. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this trial. Or during this retrial. Oh, so it's gonna be harder! And this game is harder, too! Fuck! Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented at the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything the phony said to trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. I would like to know what the evidence was, though, just so I can get an idea of what he had. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness! State your name for the courts. Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective, occupation, Dick Gumshoe. He's so sweet. Other way around, detective. Wait. Does Godot come back? If this is the third game and Gumshoe doesn't come back, does Godot come back in, like, Apollo Justice stuff? I guess theoretically he could be in Miles Edgeworth if they have met, because Miles, it was said that Miles kind of said he's a great prosecutor, even though the guy has never done a case. And let's be real, he's gonna lose all his cases to me, so he's gonna have a terrible record. Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sakes. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of this case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. Oh, we got an autopsy report! Let's go. Time of death was 1:30 to 2:30 an hour. He died of potassium cyanide poisoning? Okay. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. We have floor plans. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. Poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. You know what I appreciate so far about Phoenix Wright games? Every game does feel a little bit more difficult. Like, they keep the puzzles still really strong. Even up until, like, the Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Professor Layton crossover, I really struggled with the Phoenix Wright part. It was I was okay at the Professor Layton parts. The Phoenix Wright parts were hard. They've always maintained a standard of puzzle that I can respect. I guess we have to see about the rest of the games, but so far, everything that I've played has been incredible. And difficult. And the stories, some of them, yeah, kind of weak, not great, but fun. At least I have a good time. None of them have been like, wow, this is so cut and dry, I can pick the evidence. Like, I struggle still with some of these decisions. Like, the way they word the contradictions is really thought out. I can appreciate that. Victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of coffee. Then how was the time of death between 1:30 and 2:30? At the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Victor Kudo. It still seemed to be a very straightforward case to me. Added to the court record. Come, detective. Take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. The incident... Oh, you're a Medley. Hey, Jaina. Jaina? No, she's out. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at the table, sir. We understood that the guy, Glenn Ellard, was listening to the radio at the time. The trace of poison were found in his coffee cup. And we found was potassium cyanide, the stuff that really packs a punch. And, it looks like Mr. Bird might have had some kind of motive. Or Miss Bird. Used in the dark, aromatic depths of the coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you, that wasn't me! I don't intimidate. Okay, alone. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match with the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claimed that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And it's so deep. What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the co-owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their true testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press harder on this point? Press? Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured by the partition! Ha, the argument is as weak as the coffee at Trebia trite. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks like a photo. It looks more like a photo to me. Yes. A one-way ticket to guilty population, the defendant. He has a picture? This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as the witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Wright, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Ugh, behind the partition, numbnuts! It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press harder on this? Press. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio? Detective Gumshoe. Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going to end well, is it? So traces of poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else. I'm not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid? Or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection.
Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Mr. Trite? Victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Try it. Are you absolutely certain the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. What proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh hey, you're right.
Objection.
In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right! You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present the piece of evidence. That piece, sir. Yes, that piece. You know, I will give it to him. Miles is right. This guy is aggressive. But he doesn't feel like Von Karma. How do I put it? It's more like he's able to needle a point. Von Karma just objected and was like a shutdown. He is able to get to the point. He comes prepared. Almost more prepared than Miles in a way. It's aggressive. What piece was it again? This! Oh. Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was at the cup. The victims gulped down the bitter death that was the waitress brought to him. Like this! Ugh! Who was giving him this coffee? For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Because she gave it to him. But you don't need to, like, touch the cup to sprinkle in powder. On further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance.
Hold it!
Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Really, how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and your history. How much is too much? Little does 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2? How much is that? Little. You know how when you swab your ear for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like about something Detective Gumshoe got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. Looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion.
Objection.
Did they find the ticket on her? If no, you must acquit. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Check out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. At least we're getting a lot of good evidence. I'm saying we can always get another witness to the stand if you have if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal the lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. Disappeared from the scene of the crime, but did they find it on her? And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. She passed out! It was a winning ticket for $500,000! But she passed out immediately! They found her on the floor! Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible now he stole the winning one? She passed out! What should I do? Should I press on this point? Press it! Wait a minute. The mere fact the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. I have here in my hands the very ticket in question. You what?! How? How does he have the ticket in question? That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oh my gosh, what I could do. The damage I could wreak if I had $500,000. I mean, no, let's be real. Like, at least 40 million. Okay, wait, well, post taxes, if you got it all at once, that'd be more like 300, right? Roughly, be more like 300. 300K. Because they are forgetting about taxes. You put like 200K of that away, and then just use 100K to like fix your life. Golden. Absolutely golden. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What?! But she passed out. Order! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. We'll submit that ticket into evidence to the court immediately! I mean, I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. This ticket was presented to the court on the previous trial too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found. Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. Enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had an ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she was charged. Furthermore, it seems to be beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. This is the matter of $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for the sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who has weakened the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie's starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has already been guilty once. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. I dream about winning the lottery. Not even like a crazy amount. I don't need like $1 billion lottery ticket. Just a little bit. If I won like, oh gosh, even like, not like it's a small sum, but like after taxes, if I got like 200K, right? I could fix so many things that I want to fix around my house. Put some away. Use it on some things that I want. It would be like the ultimate stress reliever. It would feel so good. With one final piece of decisive evidence, he's got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron that the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow. That's not the cleanest apron I've ever seen. That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? Ha! It seems the star of our play is a little flustered. And someone spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's like the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course. I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket. It's a search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? But... Okay. Okay. Think about this. Maggie couldn't have known the guy had bought lottery tickets to be at the restaurant if he was a first-time customer. How would she have had potassium cyanide? Is this something she just plans out? Is she like an opportunistic serial killer? If she has a chance, she will just sprinkle. How is that a motive? How would she have had it on her? But if someone knew the guy had bought lottery tickets, someone who was with him, a friend, a person at the table, they would know that the guy had bought lottery tickets because they came in with the guy. And then, when he won, poisoned him for the lottery tickets. Or maybe something else, maybe. Well, no, I think the chef took the CD. But the guy wanted the lottery tickets? But why would... Oh, he's just an asshole with potassium cyanide. He's just an asshole. Okay, whatever. Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What?! Her prints were on it?! Oh, Maggie, no wonder you lost. Court will accept these items into evidence. There's something still bothering me. Mr. Godot, why have you not explained the bloodstain on the court? It's ketchup. Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup. You must have gotten some from April while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up about this a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull us like that again, I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Oh, it was 17 cups of ketchup. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made in this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established. Well, trite, these really are a phony after all. Ugh, you really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. This really isn't good. We haven't been able to print any evidence. All we're doing is pressing to get more information. We've gotten tons of evidence now. I mean, we started here at the scooter. We had this much evidence. And we've gotten the autopsy report, the floor plans, The crime scene photo. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3. The coffee cup, 4. The lottery ticket, 5. The apron, 6. The potassium cyanide, 7. Oh, the evidence was stacked. But see, the partition goes to the floor. If someone was behind the partition, they could have been hiding. Oh, absolutely they could have been hiding. It could have been someone who took the cup to make it seem like no one else is there. See, the crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. And if he died between 1:30 and 2:30, there was time for someone to get up and leave. Maybe Maggie wasn't paying attention to someone leaving. Maybe she had walked into the back at the time that they had left. Who's to say? Because if... Okay, back to the floor plans. If it's 1:30 to 2:30, about an hour, the partition means you can't see shit. So maybe he had checked, looked out of the kitchen, Maggie could have seated the customer, and then the chef might have looked, he might have only seen the guy at the far table. The old man, if he was seated at either end, wouldn't have seen anyone at the one next to the partition. So, Maggie takes him to their seat, she goes off and does things, whatever. He's listening to the radio, maybe she passes by a few times waiting for like, oh, well, do you need anything? Give some napkins, whatever. The chef doesn't see the other guests because he didn't see them come in. And why would you see them sitting at the table if there's a partition? Then, he wins the lottery ticket, poisons the drink as the guy's listening to the numbers. Maybe he's already gonna poison him, right? Maybe he did take the CD. Maybe he wanted the CD for something. Either way, there was a reason why the guy in the seat poisoned him. Poisoned him between 1:30 and 2:30, got up, walked out. Maybe Maggie was in the kitchen. Maybe she didn't see him leave. So she walks from the kitchen back to the table to check on the customer. He's dead, because the guy's already left. Well, no, wait, no. That couldn't have been, because he put the poison in her pocket. I guess again, if the kitchen and the guy at the table don't see her faint right away, because if she just fainted, they might not have noticed. If the old man was at the seat next to the partition, he might not have looked over for a minute to see Maggie on the floor, but then he sees Maggie passed out and he's like, oh no. And again, he still would have had time to leave and there would have been no one else there. It's a possibility. We have to prove that possibility. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. We figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Maggie was searched. We found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. Yeah, no, I think whoever this guy was that killed the man at the restaurant, Glenn Elgs, definitely just wanted to frame Maggie but kill Glenn. Maybe Maggie was just she was just an unlucky person. She was just opportunistic for the guy killing the guy at the place. It just happened to be Maggie. It could have been any other waitress. She just happened to pass out and he had his chance. Maybe it's not about Maggie. Maggie was searching for the logic and the poison and that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. But the CD! We have it! We have our contradiction! You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. We have the contradiction. She didn't have the CD. Where'd it go? Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this. So, let the fun begin. Still gonna press everything just in case.
Hold it.
Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, we're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old man still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them, and seeds. And seeds, of course. And, seeds. Ha! It was something I caught each one with my teeth! It's just like, he's like catching all the seeds with his teeth. So cool. I guess not even the mighty Godot could avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officer got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still cold at the kitchen at the time. It took another 10 minutes before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to scare it out the search too. I would have seen Maggie asleep like that. All pretty and peaceful. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? We didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Maggie was searched, found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. How did you know who it was? He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Wait a second. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders puppy dog eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the table. There was a bag on the victim's table along with a lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn Ellen visited the doctor before he went to Trevian. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doctor who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone and ask to hear more? Ask about his health insurance. So we had no identification on him, correct? Yeah. And yet, after arriving at the restaurant, we went to see the doctor, which means he must have had his medical insurance card with him. Oh, that's very true. The fact that he hasn't been found points only to one obvious conclusion. The victim's medical card was stolen. True, the victim didn't have a medical insurance card. But why? Because Mr. Glenn Elves didn't have a medical insurance to begin with. Huh? As I thought, a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. A bit of an edge never hurt anyone. Looks like we're off course again, Nick. No, we're going back to that one. Ask about the prescription bag. There we go. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag was empty! Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? Oh. Ha! You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence desperate, aren't you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Well, the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, is it possible someone planted the evidence on Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah! You've nailed it, pal! Happens to me all the time. What? We had an apartment party the other day when I got home. I was wearing the boss's shoes.
Objection.
Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat? Sorry. So, Trite, someone planted the evidence on Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. Appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Can you read testimony, witness? Yeah, witness. We know that's wrong, though. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items were accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah. The one that the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? I was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand out his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. We can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like dumb and dumber. I really hope that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe. Be the dumbest you've ever been. Oh, that's so mean. Be the dumbest you've ever been. Here, I have an idea.
Objection!
Okay, that's wrong. I just wanna check, you know, sometimes you gotta check. That's my first initial thought, but it's not right. The victim got this from the doctor before going to the Trabian. The bag is empty. Covered in Maggie and the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Oh, was found guilty thanks to the phony me. Was a program Maggie had apparently never seen before. We don't have any information about the CD, which is the problem.
Hold it!
The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents.
Hold it!
No, there was something else missing from the crime scene, but how do I prove it? Crime scene photo? No. Again, because we don't have it. We figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly.
Hold it!
Okay, so I don't think there's anything here. When Maggie was searched... Poor Maggie passed out from shock. It must have been real tough for her. Was she unconscious? I'm trying it backwards and forwards again. Sometimes you have to, like, just double check. But I think there is some piece of evidence we have to present. But what could it be? Shh. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Okay, that's fine. Poor Maggie had passed out from shock. It must have been real tough for her. Again, that sounds fine. The victim didn't have any identification on him. Okay. We figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Okay. When Maggie was searched, we found the ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. This seems like it has to be the contradiction. But how? But how? Maybe the photo?
Objection!
No, but see, the magazine went missing from the crime scene.
Objection!
But neither work. Because in the photo, it's missing. Why wasn't it found on the table? It's got his doodles. Yeah, see, you can't see the magazine or the newspaper in this photo, which is frustrating. But nothing else feels like a contradiction. Do we show...
Objection!
No, I didn't think that was right either. Okay, I'm gonna try the chef.
Objection!
Okay, that's wrong too. Maybe the motive, why would she need the money? She wouldn't.
Hold it!
How are they how can they be so dumb? Okay, that was reported. Now you passed out. If she passed out, how did she grab anything?
Objection!
I just want to see if that would work. But it's like, yeah, if she passed out at 2:40 or 2:25, then why was it between 1 and 2:30? Or 1:30 and 2:30? I'm gonna try that again.
Objection!
Yeah, there's no contradiction there, though. Except, why would she pass out 55 minutes later for a crime she committed? Gosh, the Gumshoe sections are so hard. He makes it so difficult. There is nothing else missing from the crime scene. The magazine, the sports paper didn't work. This one sucks. It's so hard, man. Maggie searched. We found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. I want to say maybe it's how did she get coffee on her if she poisoned him then? But how do I make that point? I don't think that's the right point I'm making now. How did she get coffee on her? I don't know what they want. I genuinely don't know what they want. I'm just gonna... Thank you. Drag it down. I need to know what they want from me because it's going to drive me crazy. Trial. Wait. Okay, ask about the prescription bag. Oh, you have to present the prescriptions bag at the statement? This statement?
Objection!
Or the statement where it's like, oh, there's nothing else missing? Oh, there's nothing else missing. This one was missing?
Objection!
This. Oh, gosh. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting to hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine that was... Oh, it's the medicine. Oh! Duh! Oh my gosh. No, they didn't. There was no medicine in it? The victim was given a prescription bag right before going to Trapian. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You too cool, pal? No, I'm not. That was a terrible feeling. I was so focused on the CD, I didn't think about the medicine. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription at the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess it's the most careless thing I've ever done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. His own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to yourself? That's all. What? Ready for the court to name the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will? Is it Hottie? It's Hottie Clinic. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic? Otolaryngological? Just what kind of illness was this victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. L found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? Then where is it? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medicine in the victim's left ear. Wait, but he wears his earpiece on the left. So we wouldn't have been able to hear with a ruptured eardrum. Here it is in the very, very fine print. Seems Mr. L correctly applied some of the medication while he was at Trabian. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he could have eaten the medication. Ugh. Even though the medicine is irrelevant to this case after all. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Push the medicine issue. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of the medicine while he was at Trebia. If that's the case, then why was the medicine not found at the scene of the crime? But the medicine in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't mean the fact that it could not have been found at the scene of the crime. However significant it may be, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do, the medicine is irrelevant. It hardly seems like a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems like the coffee the waiter served could contain it either. But it did. Possibility is undeniable. Oh, back foot. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? Could have smoked. I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there at the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all at the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick! Court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. I suppose this means I'll have to have finish you off in my I'll have to finish you off my last 6 cups. My throat is so dry. It's hard to talk when you have a dry throat. Court is adjourned. Thank you. Good. Adjourn this court. This court sucks. I'm already so tired. That was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I really think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had that my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It's like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I never want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be the old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he's throwing at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. Oh, medley. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. Prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. I'm dying. Will the witness please take the stand while I die? Thank you. I hate him so much. Name an occupation if you don't mind. Name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor, duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell us your court occupation. My occupation? Ah, listen, youngin. How much call you'd think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidery kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey Maya, could he could be an embroider, oh gosh. Maybe he could embroider a costume tonight. Maya, please. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. Oh yeah, it's America. Is this really set in America? Because if it is, this game is hilarious. Some of the characters and some of the set pieces they use are inherently so un-American, it's so funny. Or is this just for the English? If it's just for the English, fine. But if this is also how they talk in the Japanese, that is so funny. Because the park that we've met this dude at is not like any American park I've ever seen. That is an inherently Japanese style park. Is the game actually set in America, in California? Oh my gosh! Again, so funny. They couldn't even do a little bit of research into what an American park looked like. Because that dome thing, like some parks have that, but we don't really have like stylized parks like that. I have never in America seen a park that looked like that in any media that I've ever seen. They're all your standard, like, jungle gym type park, not like the big domes. That's a very inherently Japanese thing, to have those big domes. I mean, there might be a couple, but again, not common. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now, the waitress, where were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are? I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps. Did I? Oh yes, yes I did. I saw it all. And please, tell the court we're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. What I witnessed. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino. She put something into it. The man took one sip of it and then looked like he was in a terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the servant girl. Right there, the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so cool we're doing a court case that already happened. This is a retrial. They're really going off the wall with the weirder cases now. Mr. Kudo, she is not a servant girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Ah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words, what's wrong with old-fashioned ones? Newfangled. All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. What I witnessed. Okay, hit it up. The young man was reading the sports paper. The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she had something in it.
Hold it!
So you saw the victim then. You saw Mr. Glenn Elg. I wanted to know if Gustav Braun retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? At the location in question, you couldn't see him. There was a partition between the tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, then that means you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Ah! I go to the place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to see the waitresses? Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure what you saw? Victor Kudo never made mistakes. I done every T and crossed every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw him with the serving girl put in the Javachino as well. I bet I know what's coming up and tells me I'm not gonna like it. Press harder. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what he saw put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the victim to add what he knows to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She's very conspicuously put white powder in there. Did you really put that? Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took out some small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar? In a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? He took just one sip? You youngins, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Congratulations. You have earned the title of brattiest man to grace a courtroom. So it was immediate death? Well, the potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible. Oh, yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I'd just drunk just turned sour in my stomach. Oh, yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is... She's the serving girl right there at the defendant's chair. I remember her well. You said, I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. He doesn't remember her face. Sorry. You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit. But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright. Please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. There are other things I recognize better too. He seemed pretty sure of himself. Why don't you press that shit? Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee rid of the victim. But what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. Here was in a ribbon and her apron straps were loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. Blurt out the most crucial detail of all, her face. Ah, as if I wouldn't remember that.
Objection.
The waitress notices the straps of the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's statement. There's no doubt that he remembers the witness pretty well. Or waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to the show. As for the waitress's back, the identifying features you describe are all things that you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection.
Oh. Ha! He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but scraps and ribbons. This is harassment! I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, of your testimony. Sure. The Soul Man's testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, I'll get even longer a bit. She wears glasses! You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the waitress's face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride for Old City now, I guess. No, I have it! I have it! She wears glasses! We're gonna save anyway.
Objection!
Your Honor. Ugh. He would notice the glasses, though! No, he would notice! Oh, I know.
Objection!
We got it. It's the apron. I'd like to please take a look at this. That filthy thing with soup feels like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like, just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I have. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as this? Well, you half-witted clot. What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clod, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron. Is the apron worn by the defendant in the day of the poisoning? Huh? Yeah, you would have noticed it was dirty, too. And as you just yourself said, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm talking about. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. He just gave an oops? That's it? Witness? You get to say oops right out of this. Thank you, Judge. Finally, the rare Judge W. Well, whoa. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial in our hands. Oh gosh, the way he grabs that cup. That just sends me. Listen, trite. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress at the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison in the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say I remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what what burger a customer wanted. I can't remember. Probably more like he's messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. Now this is a Phoenix Wright trial. He was one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Jappuccino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. Spectacles? Dark glasses to you. One of the lenses was green, the other one was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. His eyepiece. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye. But I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Fashion should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. We better come with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll have to wait and see if I can challenge him about the spectacles. Newspaper was a sports paper, wasn't it? That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting? How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all the rustling going on? We need to find out if Gustav Braun retained his championship title. He didn't. It was his paper, not yours. If you want to know so bad, why didn't you just buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for, huh? How dare you judge me? Ow! Ow! Gustav Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. Again, love how Maya knows. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that. The serving girl in question brought over the Jappuccino. The wireless? The decadent young rascal? In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. I'm using an earpiece. It's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you feel sorry for me? Ow! The serving girl in question brought over the Jappuccino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free, You mean the waitress, who you only saw from the behind, right? You're one of those, are ya? You never like, let anything go, is that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from behind? From behind? My eyes don't lie. I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. His free hand? Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before, cloth ears? I said he was roasting with newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which one was it, moron? Ow! Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Yeesh. I was only asking. I don't need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory is more holes than a slice of Swiss. I guess we need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? He had a newspaper in his right hand. A noisy brat kept rustling the pages. It just says covered in the victim and Maggie's prints. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Serving girl brought over the Javachino. Little Fidget picked up the copy with his free hand and took a sip. Left by the victim. Doodle is in the victim's handwriting. But there's no way to tell if he's left or right-handed from this, so... Again, there's nothing we can glean from this photo either. His left eardrum was ruptured at the day before the incident. Maybe. Maybe.
Objection!
No, okay. I was trying to think, maybe it's because he has a ruptured eardrum, and it's the left ear. But that's not right. The little fidget picked up the copy with his free hand and took a sip. Wait. Based on where the- wait. The way the cup is. It's the cup. It's gotta be the cup.
Objection!
Oh, it's the cup. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of the testimony? And this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you that. Nothing. If I've got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing this the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would have been his left. What is it, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, in the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where the stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Oh, we got him. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! You think you're going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about the dirty coffee. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. The young bear was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's the dead young hot bot and you and the spike-eared Yahoo who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years. I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but sure, why don't I hear a little more? Mr. Godot? This was my 16th cup of coffee. This is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Left-handed or right-handed? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He was fiddling with it the whole time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the coffee cup, too. That's when he used the same hand to pick it up the cup, his left hand. But his was blue. Let's see. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a smaller computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool for the victim's line of work. HD, TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. Those are the facts in good old black and white. Maybe he saw someone else. See, he said green specifically. I don't like that. So the victim was wearing an HMD. HTV, CD, DVD, does that even matter? It was none of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question. I can only see the side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, it looks pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. You have feeling with... Oh... Wait a second.
Objection!
It's blue! I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observation of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was the left ear without a doubt. I can only see the side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left eardrum. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of the medicine for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible. The victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't have heard in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Hi. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Order! The witness testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when he knew his eardrum was ruptured. Oh, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in a cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? Dude, this case is quickly descending into chaos, and it's only the first day. We still have investigation tomorrow, and 2 other parts of this trial. We're cooked. This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. Mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup in his right hand, and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
Objection!
Impossible. Witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip.
Objection!
Which hand the victim used to pick his cup up is irrelevant, Your Honor. Facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this! Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. Testimony given by this witness is useless. Nice. Gosh, I would let him drink me like coffee. What the hell is this man? Yes. Satisfied the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there. The judge is safe. Order the defense prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. The court is adjourned. Thanks to the judge for being a real one, at least. Oh! Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo. Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's across his eyes now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not even be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say? One final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook? Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have I got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man! That's enough, witness. I believe it'll be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. You better get ready, youngster! I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds, would you? He's gotta be in some sort of infinite ammo code with a box of seeds. Okay, wait. Before I hear his testimony, I'm gonna go to the restroom. Perfect. There we go. Oh! Medley, that was my knee. And it hurt. You have the softest of ears. Do you know that? I don't think you know that. I think you should know that, though. There you go. Let's see. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing I'm not too sure myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. With clumsy upset the vase, he knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turned upside down. Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Eh? You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't get the feeling where there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick. Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain, that's why you all can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. Oh my god, I'm so ready to be done with this dude. Please go away. Leave me alone with Cadeau. That's all I want. The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo. Noisy brat! I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle. Ow! He's chucking those things harder than ever. I better be careful. Nail him? You pick a vase. A vase, you say? Yes. There are vases on all the tables in that place. There are accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over. Well, he's right about that. They're being vases. I do remember seeing them too. But the vase on the table when I ate at lunch there, and you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase? Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do I really define it? Okay, I get it. I heard it break, and the side of the memory burned into my brain as clear as day. It broke, and the strip of cloth covered the table, completely soaked. Soaked in water, you mean? Yes, it splashed me on the knees as well. You said you were sitting at the table across from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you? It was cold. I nearly remembered it was splashing me. The brother would make it all the way across the other side of the room. He's lying about his location. You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking? The vase turned upside down, and my testimony is turning this case upside down. It's a joke. I just want to hear everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain? I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. You don't have made any objections for a while now. So you'll show off with this script information. I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat. He's really giving you an evil eye, Maya. He's looking at Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin. But what does that mean? It doesn't mean anything. Guess we'll have to raise the challenge then. He knocked it right over. Wait a minute.
Objection!
No, he didn't. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours! Ow! Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Oh! What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase, it was on my table. What? Well, you see, it started when the young man collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin became completely soaked. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Oh, wait a minute! That's okay, there's more to say! Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. What? Listen to me! I think that's it for today. Well, seems we've been considerably sidetracked, and I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. Yes! The defendant had not been positively identified as the witness in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we've heard thus far. The mark of the coffee cup, and the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. And the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick! You did it! Therefore, I require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor? There is one other thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from, he is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly to the statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. You're really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Oh, interesting. 1, that's probably gonna be like the last case where it's like, oh, here's the testimony. How did you know that we're the only 3 that heard the testimony? At least in this variation. I think that's gonna come back into play. Victor's testimony adds to the court record. I'm sorry, this isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That's all. This court is adjourned. Oh. I both love and hate this case. It is incredibly intense and aggressive and different. And it's a retrial, which is cool. But then it's also so frustrating. I can't wait to see where this goes tomorrow. But I gotta stop and take care of these pups and check on my fish too. Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you next time. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much.